Go live. I don't know if I'm on. Should be live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And I am running behind. So hopefully I am on. Let's see, get this. Let me grab Tampa. Let's see, give me 1 minute. There we go. All right. Hey, what's up, Jared? Let's see. So I handicapped Gulfstream today and tried to do the turf races at Tampa Bay. I wasn't able to get fairgrounds done. What's up, rent is due. I tried to run to the cigar store right before this, but I couldn't make it. My car was snowed in. So I'm a little behind right now. We should be all right. What the fuck just happened there? No, no, no. Oh, nothing happened there. Okay, that's fine. All right, where are we at? Hey, what's up, Michael? Let's see, Google Chrome. Let's just get my betting thing up. Oh, let's see, oh, all right. For a minute, I thought I punched in the wrong password. It just seems slow right now. Why is everything so slow? Let's see. So Tampa, I'm not going to be. I only want to play the turf routes at Tampa. So I think that would be the third race, and then Gulfstream today. Let's see what the hell I'm at. Feels like I'm still missing something. All right. Just make sure I'm completely set up. I know where I want to do this at. Hold up, 1 minute. I'm almost set up. Almost set up. All right. Put it out on Twitter. Okay, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Sorry about that. I am way behind. Let's see, where we at? So we got 24 minutes for Gulfstream, 9 minutes for race one at Tampa Bay, but it's going to be dirt. Let's see, Jared is asking what? Any opinion on the 3 horse in the first race? I don't even know. Coming from Laurel, taking a class drop. Eh, I don't like them or hate them. Let's see, what kind of race is that? Let's see, first race at Gulfstream. What we got going on here? We got a Tapeta race, 5.5 furlongs. Maiden claiming 16,000. All right. Ooh. What is all this? All right, this one horse. Let's see. First race out, Stalker Track. I gave him an asterisk because he came out like a closer, didn't have any real speed. Second race out, he did improve, but that was a speed favoring track, no speed. I gave him an asterisk for that. That race might not be as bad as what I got it marked on. I mean, he's been running against a few asterisks actually. And then last race was another speed F favoring track. Kind of got eased. I don't know. I don't like him or hate him. Ran against 3 asterisks, so there is a little bit of upside and dropping in class. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Or Joshua? I read it wrong. Let's see. 2 doesn't look like much to me, though. 2's been running at a lower level. Looks like he has no speed whatsoever. The only time he was ever close to the split pace was last race, and the track was favoring speed, so he might have got carried along. I don't think he's all of a sudden going to change his running style. I'd be shocked if he tries to go for the lead, but I can't get to him. Let's see, the 3 horse making a drop in class. Stalking closing day, which I don't know. After that one race, Jared, I really don't know what to think of him. He was just average slow. I can forgive almost anything that happens in your first race. I don't know. I couldn't put a number on where I think he should be. And 5-2 doesn't sound like it's worth the risk to me. Or no, he's 5-1. Wait a minute, I'm getting him mixed up with the 4. 5-1. 5-1 feels about right, but not getting overpaid. 5-1. So they're betting this 4 horse at 5-2. Really? I mean, he's sprinting. I hate route to sprint. He hasn't had any speed in any race. He did run against a bad rail last race. He ran against a speed favoring track 4 races ago. But man, 5-2 on 5-2 on him just does not sound right whether he wins or loses. Let's see, 5's a first-time starter. I got nothing to say about him. 6 might be a little interesting. This is a very weak field. He ran on what I thought was a bad rail last time. He might have a little upside in a bad race. 7's another first-time starter. I got no opinion on first-time starters. The 8 horse is stepping up from his last 2 races, but he definitely showed a sign of life. 2 races ago, it was a stalking favoring day. He tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. And then last race on a speed favoring day, the track benefited him. He probably do it with the eventual winner and just wasn't good enough. I don't think that's a bad race. There's almost nothing in here with too much of a sign of life, really. Three is 20-1. What? Wait a minute. Oh, Jared, you're not asking about the 3 at Gulfstream? 3's not 20. Unless it was earlier. Hey, what's up, Joe? Hey, Patrick, what's up? Time to snap snacks. Ugh, I can't even talk. Time to snap some necks and cash some checks. I like that. What's up, Zero Contrast? Oh, you're talking about race 2. Okay. Ah. I got to stop drinking those Gatorades after I brush my damn teeth. What's up, Boulder? Let's see, how many horses are in this race? What do we got? We got an 8-horse field. So everyone starts with. I'm even going to try to do a morning or a betting line here just to see where my opinion's even at. Right now, I'm thinking I'm not too interested in this race, but maybe after I do the morning line, maybe I would think a little bit differently. But right now, this is a race I can kind of do without at Gulfstream. Plus, I didn't do a good job on making them the majority of the races yesterday. We did a good job winning, just not a good job making enough morning lines, in my opinion. Let me get this together. What's up, Charles? Let's see. Untitled photo. It should be right here. I'm gonna start remembering what odds these correlates to before long. Coach, what's up, Coach? Let's see. Who do I really hate in this race? The 6-horse is kind of borderline. He ran on a bad rail last race. Didn't do much in his start. I could see myself hating him or giving him some points. Let's see. Is there someone that I really hate? One horse has a lot of excuses, but doesn't look too likely. Uh, I'm going to take my nice, safe 17-1 to start off. That feels about right. He deserves 15. I'm giving him a 5% shot, where before handicapping, he would have got a 15%. I'm going to say the same about that 6-horse. And I don't even think that's really dissing the 6, because 6 should be a pretty big long shot that I think is appealing. But I do think you need about 17-1 or higher to even think about him. First time starters are always rough for me because I don't like betting first time starters unless I think they're getting a bias. They're always hard for me to start. Like, do you give them the fair value of 15-1 or do you cut it down a bit? It doesn't seem right to give them the fair value of the whole 15%. So this is a harder. I'm gonna give them like they got a 10% chance to win, where I'm taking 5% from both of them. That sounds like that's at least reasonable. I I just know that I rarely bet first time starters, so if I feel like they make the ticket, I definitely got to get super paid off. Let's see. Always need the calculator. Let's see. Turfway. Tampa Bay is getting ready to load in the gate. Let's see where I'm at. Let's see. I got about 90% left. Divided by I think 4 horses. That put everyone at about a 22%, about 7-2. I come at about 6-1, so minus 14. Man, I don't really care for this 4 horse. I think he comes off the pace. I'm going to put him at about 6-1 too. So I want most of the points to go to the 8 horse and the 2 horse. So I got 2 horses left. I got 32 points, so let's just call it 31 points. Between 5-2 and 2-1, those last 2 horses I got. It lands right between 5-2 and 2-1. So I would like the 6 and the 8 the best. Or not the 6 and the 8. I think it was the 2 and the 8. Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Ed, what's up? Ryan. How has Steamboat Willie been doing? Let's see. Tampa Bay is off, huh? Tampa Bay is off. Oh, you got the COVID now? Oh man, Steamboat Willie, you had a tough couple weeks, man. A stroke and then COVID. Did you get the COVID because you had to go to the hospital for the stroke? It was probably that damn helicopter pilot that got you sick. What's up, Marco Lou? No, I don't care for the 4. I do like him. I put him at about 6-1. So if you just looked at the top 4 horses that I got the lowest odds on, I like the 2 and the 8 the most at 5-2, and then I like the 4 and the 3 the next best at 6-1. So I do think the 4 has a chance. It's just I don't like a closer. I don't like a closer, especially a horse that wasn't fast at a route. But he wouldn't shock me. Jay, what's up? Stephen Marshall, what's up? So even though I got this 8 at 5-2, he's still overbet in my view. I think he has about a 30% chance to win the race. So he's actually between 5-2 and 2-1. But at 4-5, I definitely think he's overbet. The 2 at 11-1, I think, is a really good bet as long as I'm, according to my morning line. If it's not your opinion, then he's not a great bet. But if I'm right about the 5-2 on him, to me, that might be a big enough overlay to force me to play a race that I really don't care for that much. I don't like that thing there. It's annoying. Let's see, the 4 at 7-2. I might have been a little rough on the 4 because I don't think he's hopeless, but I got him at 6-1. But 6-1 isn't hopeless. I just think he's a little overbet. I don't like his running style for the most part. And 3 at 5-1 is a little bit of overbet, but probably not by much. One, I can make a case if you wanted to bet the 1. I think 1's an overlay right now. I think 6 is a bit of an overlay. and the 5's an overlay. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here because I really don't care for the race all that much. What's up, Pie Man? Pie Man's coming in with some energy. Keg, yes, is it Keg? Yes, I do a bias sheet for Oaklawn. I do a bias sheet for Oaklawn. Last week on Friday was the first time that I attempted to play Oaklawn. It was kind of chalky, and I wasn't that interested in it. There was still more shippers than I usually don't play a track if I don't have the feeding tracks. You know, the tracks where everyone's coming from. So when a track like Oakland starts their meet, I usually wait for like a month, 6 weeks before I even look at them. And I was still surprised by how many horses that I had blanks on in Oaklawn, meaning they didn't even run out against Oaklawn. Like I'd be a little bit more interested when Oaklawn is horses are making their second and third starts. Uh, the only thing I really seen at Oaklawn, I thought it was favoring to the outside a little bit, but nothing to where there's some biases that I spot where I got to drop everything I'm doing and jump to try to exploit them. Right now, Oaklawn is not looking like that to me. Oh, Stephen Marshall got an unexpected bonus. Well, would you? But you thought that was a good thing? When I looked at Twitter, everyone was crying about it. Or you'd rather take the guaranteed money? Yeah, look at it. Let me pull it up for you because I'm not that interested in this race right now. Let me just pull up Oaklawn. See, I'm not. I don't care for any particular tracks. I look for where I think the bias is the strongest, and that's what I want to play. Like for instance, Tampa. I don't care about the dirt. I don't care about anything other than the turf routes. Yeah, it's been a speed and stalking track for the sprints. Closers are only winning 16% of the time, which isn't impossible. There's a slight edge to the outside, but not like super strong. I do have days where it comes up to be, like here was a stretch, bad off inside, off inside, off inside. Like this week right here, I'd be looking for horses running on those dates coming back. But for the meet, everything's been fairly even. And then for routes, it's been a stalker track. There's no real edge on being on the front end or the closing end. They're wiring 29% and they're closing 26%. That almost looks like a fair track right there. Where stalkers, you figure there's more ways to stalk than there is to wire, obviously. So you always expect to see a bigger percentage in a stalking category. But when I see that there's no real advantage on being on the lead or coming from 5 lengths off the lead, that's pretty much a pretty fair track to me. So far, it's not like super tempting to me. Let's see, Gulfstream still 10-1. Do I want to mess with this race? Did I say Gulfstream still 10-1? Gulfstream, the 2 horse, is still 10-1. He's the most tempting horse for me to bet. I don't love him. I just think he's a pretty big overlay. I mean, you can't count on this 8 going wire to wire. I mean, this horse has been quitting. But I mean, if there's a field for him to go wire to wire, this looks like the one. It's funny. Actually, there's not much difference between the 2 and the 4, but to me, I do like the 2 a little bit better. I guess I like him just because I thought he had ran against the bias more times. Do I want to play this bet? There's really not much in here. Let's see. 8, I do believe, is the quickest early, but he does not have to win this race. I'm trying to talk myself into dutching the 1 and the 2, actually. And it's not a dirt race, so it's not the I'm not thinking inside right now. I'm looking at the 2s. This race right here, 2 back. He he's been at a higher level. I got him running against the bias each time. You know what? I am gonna bet the 1 and the 2 here. I'm gonna do it with my low win bet, my $20 win bets. But that's all I'm interested in doing it here. I think 11 to 1 and 25 to 1. I got to kind of make this play. Yeah, and the horses that wouldn't shock me, obviously the 8 going wire wire wouldn't shock me. The 3 wouldn't shock me, or the 4 wouldn't shock me. Can't really say any of the first time starters would shock me because I ignore them. And I even said the 6 has a little bit of upside there, depending on how bad you want to believe in that bad rail. So really, I think I basically said every horse in this race would not shock me if they won. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Mizzou man, what's up? What what is it? Uh Plus player 4 is my Twitter handle. Plus player 4. Pie man, what's up, Pie man? Oh, Steven is talking about cashing that pick 6. He wasn't expecting it. Or getting the 5 of 6 with that Dean, what's up, Dean? Let's see. Dean says he won 4 for 5 at Fairgrounds. If you're playing, it wasn't a real inside or yeah. Yesterday it was kind of short prices. We called out a couple winners there, but we didn't really have enough time, and they weren't really tickets that had too much upsides. They were kind of low. I know after I signed off, another 3 horse won, but I didn't even stop to see what odds he was. I just remember putting on my shoes, getting ready to take Bentley for a walk, seeing another 3 horse win over there at Fairgrounds. William, what's up, William? Lloyd is here. Yeah, I think the 8's the most likely horse to get the lead. And probably he's my most likely horse to win here, but he also looks like a horse that if he gets any surprised pressure, that he could fall apart. This is a really weak field. 3 to 5 is just insanely over bet for him. Hey, what's up, Mac and Cole? Randall Gordon. Man, I hope you're right, Randall. I got a piece of that one horse too. Just play bet categories. I thought maybe the one might be able to do something with the class drop. I really like his race 2 races ago. The marks weren't good, but I like the excuse. Let's see. 8 got the lead like we kind of thought. So no real surprise there. The 1 and 2 are nowhere. I'd like to get a live run out of my shots, but I can't really be too upset here. I got a feeling I might got a race where neither of my horses they're so far back. I was going to say this might be the first race that I ever bet where neither of my horses finish a race, but the 2 is going to finish a race. I'm not sure about the 1. The 1 might have got pulled up. 4-horse won the race. I think that was Marco Lou's 4. I think he was interested in the 4. I think he went off at about 7-2. Yeah, 7-2. I was probably a little harder on him than I needed to be. 8, I kind of had that feeling like I wouldn't be shocked if the 8 got ran down there. Jared got the exacta. Who got third there? Can't even tell who got third. Four, 8. I'm Marco Lou, you're not supposed to let me talk you off. Oh, you okay, you're kidding. I was like, you're not supposed to let me talk you off a damn winner. Now I wouldn't have felt bad at 7-2 though. I'll feel bad if I talk someone off a winner at a big price. 7-2, you're on your own, and you're a handicapper, so I'm not worried about you, Marco Lou. 3 got third. 4, 8, 3. So actually, that was 3 of the top 4 contenders I had. I was just kind of hard on the winner. So I got suckered in on a 2 bets there. Play bets, so it's not that big a deal, but okay. Was 40 was 4 always in like second? I gotta watch that replay. I'm guessing the 4 probably stalked there, right? I was so busy looking at my 2 non-runners that I didn't really see where the 4 came from. The only thing I know for sure is that the 8-horse had the lead. I'm not really even sure who was second at the first call. 4 stalked. Yeah, I would guess that he would have stalked there. Let's see. You know, the same reason I did not care for the four was the exact same reason you know what, I'm okay with just having them in my top four. The way I spread my points out, it's not an exact science. You know, I wanted to get to the two horse, the bigger overlay. I was just trying to see if I really, just based on this one race, it looked like the two horse could be a little bit closer, which he wasn't. Oh, those are threes, not eights. Those are three. Are those threes or eights? I'm splitting hairs. I'm splitting hairs there. And I don't even have any hairs, and I'm splitting hairs there. Let me just make sure because I do want to look at the third race at Gulfstream or at Tampa, and hopefully these races aren't on top of each other. I'm a little behind on my marks there, so that exacta paid 20. No, that exacta couldn't have paid $24. Not 24 to 1. Could it? If you got paid 24 to 1, that's good. I'm guessing it paid 12. Yeah, it paid 12. I was going to say 24 for 2. Okay, that makes more sense to me. We got a 7 horse field to start out the second race. I think I need to rush because I just want to watch this replay. Oh, it was a 3 and the 7 given the most chase. And 4 was about 3 lengths behind, 4 lengths behind. But the pressure came from the 3 and the 7. Right there, he could. I'm going to put him as a stalk there. He's pretty far back. He's like right on the border between stalking and closing. Wow, 8 really had no excuse. Just wasn't good enough. He was pulling away from the rest of the horses, but wow, that's that's kind of impressive. That little bit of move. Not that he's a good horse. I'm not saying he's a good horse, but that was kind of impressive that he came chasing him down. I would have thought he was gone. Let's see. Let's do Gulfstream, and then I want to spend some time with Gulfstream in case I got to look at Tampa's third. I want enough time here. Hey, what's up, Jay Brum? Let's see. Six is out of here. Let's see. We got 5.5 furlongs claiming 12.5 on the dirt. Did we see any dirt racing yesterday on the sprints? Let me look at yesterday's real quick. I didn't do the charts. Let me look at yesterday's. I don't remember yesterday. Oh yeah, the first race there was three. That's right. The first race that 8 horse won. Super weak field. He was the favorite. That was a race where the 5 got second at 17-1. I like that 5. The third race, that 3 horse was a big favorite. 1 horse sucked up for second at 9-1. 6 horse field. Let's see, the 4 was bet. He didn't run at all. Maybe that was kind of inside. Maybe. Although in that race, didn't I not like the 4? I remember not playing that race. Or did I try to beat? I don't remember what I did. It doesn't matter what I did. I think there was one other dirt race later in the day. Who won that later dirt race? That 8 horse. He's a big time favorite. God, I don't remember that race. Oh, that was that grade 1 horse. That was that grade 1 horse. That's right. Yeah, it is really tough to say if that was inside or outside yesterday. Really tough to say. Yeah, so there was 3 dirt sprints yesterday. 2 or 1 on the outside, but God, one was an extreme favorite. Really don't know what to make of the track right now for the dirt. My guess is I still want to be looking for inside speed and stalkers, but it was definitely favoring outside for the weekend. That's the only reason why I'm questioning it. Otherwise, I probably would have been already gun ho inside. Let's see, this 1 horse, 4 races ago. I do like that race. Inside stalking closing day, he did have the inside, but he dueled for the lead, went fast, got an asterisk for running against the bias. I like that race at a higher level. Next race, he comes back, stalker day, tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. Next race, stalker day, tried to go wire to wire. And then he finally pops at 31-1. It was an early pressing day, and he runs and hides. Why does that feel like a horse that I caught? Did I catch him? I think the last 30-1 winner I had was at Fairgrounds. Did I have this horse? That looks like a horse I should have had. What fucking day was that? And it doesn't. Let's see. So I'm definitely interested in him again, but he's not going to be 30-1. Let's see. The 2 horse tends to be a closer here, or at least a deep stalker. I don't know if I care about the 2 horse that much. The 3 horse last race, it was a bad rail speed favoring day. He was in the 6 hole, went wire to wire, ran with the bias, broke his maiden. These got to be the best horses he met so far. I'm not sure what I think of the 3 here. Right now, I'm thinking the 1 has a pretty big edge on this field. I'm thinking 1 has a pretty big edge on this field. I like the 4 a little bit. He ran with the 1 on that stalking day. He actually stalked, finished 4 by 1. But I'm looking at the top 2 choices right now. He comes back. It's early pressing day. Didn't get out the gate. I think he had no chance there. Let's see. 3 races ago, it was an inside speed day. He went wire to wire. First time out, it was an inside day. Okay, he made. I don't know why he did that all jumble. 4 races ago, he ran against a bias. Comes right back, gets a bias in his favor, improves greatly, wins. Comes back, runs a nice stalking race, and then last race ran against a bias when he didn't break. That made more sense than the way I went and did it all over the place. Let's see, 5 I really don't have an opinion on here. That race 2 races back looks okay at a higher level, but I still think the 1's probably faster. I think the 1 is a nice price. Not a big believer in the 7. Wow, why aren't they betting this 8 horse? He wins his first race out pretty impressively. He comes back, just misses his second race. He had an early pressing day. He matched strides with the fastest winner, average slow. And when I say he was slow, you got to look at the beaten lengths. So you know that he was 1 length behind the winner. So he was actually 1 tick. A tick was the difference of me calling him slow or matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. That's a really nice run. Why is this horse not being bet? Last race against much better. I got to watch a replay because the timer malfunctioned. He's the only horse that really scares me. Other than that, I think this race is nothing but 1-4. Let me see something. I want to look at that replay. Okay, he is being bet now. Thought I seen him at 4-1, and I was really like, let's see, he would have been the 5 horse that day. Let's see, 5 from the 4 hole. It was only a 5 horse race. Man, I got tired. I woke up super early. I already did a 3-mile walk, and now I'm tired as fuck. And I cooked breakfast. Why is that not matching with the running line? I want to see the head on that race. I think this 8 horse should be the favorite. Now, I'm really just watching a replay. Oh my God, look at the head on of this. Okay, he ran into some problems. That's where his speed went on the head on. He hits the gate, brakes slightly, crashes into the 3 horse. They bounce out of each other. And then he's at Gulfstream on the dirt, widest on the track. I think that was an eventful enough race right there. Now, I don't know if it's inside. I still think he's beatable. I'm not interested in him at 2-1. I'm just really watching it to be because I want to know my opinion on him. I think he's a threat for the win. Like you want to know if you think the horse can win or if you don't like him. I'm thinking everything looks right about him, and I think he should be the favorite. But I'm not interested at 2-1. Mainly because I know the track usually favors the inside, and I might be able to get away with something here. The problem is I like the 1 and the 4, and it's not really that big of a race. The difference between freaking $6 and $9, especially if you Dutch, it's not that freaking great. Let me see if there's a double I'm interested because I think I got to do. If I do something here, I definitely think I got to do something with the doubles. The next race is going to be another dirt race. One of those light. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's the lightest of all. Okay, it's a 5 horse field. 3 of the horses are first time starters. Yeah, I can get to the 2. Yeah, I can get to the 1, but that's it. Let me just see what these doubles are paying. I got a feeling I'm probably just going to say what I like here. Oh, actually, 1-1 is paying 27 and 1-2 is paying 21. I could actually play those 2 doubles. I can't play. I was even thinking if the doubles were paying good, I could go 1-4-8 here. But the 8 to the 1 and 8 to the 2 aren't paying great. So I can't do that. And really, I can't even go 4 to the 1 and the 2 because 4-1 is paying 14, 4-2 is paying 10. So the only combinations I could play is 1 to the 1-2. And 1's kind of the horse that I do like a little bit the best. Other than the 8, I guess 1's solidly my second choice. Hey, Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Who else snuck in here? Nobody. Nobody else but Grandma snuck in here. You know what? 1 at 9-2 is not that bad. Maybe I'm getting a little bit more interested in this bet than I thought. Is there room in the exacta? I doubt it if there's room for a 3 horse exacta box, but is there room for the exacta here? 1-4 is paying 28. 4-1 is paying 23. 1-8. Whoa, 1-8 is paying 22. 4-8 is paying 12. 8-1's paying 19. Wow, they're paying the 4 quite a bit more than the 1. I think 1. I don't know. I think 1 got a little bit more upside, doesn't he? He's been faster than the 4 horse. What day did they run on? December 19th, right? 7th race. I think 1 has a little bit more upside than the 4. You know what? I'm going to keep this really simple. I think I'm going to put a bid on the 1 to win and then play the double with the 1. Hopefully I get at least 4 to 1 on him. And this bet is fairly going to be cheap. 20 to, all I did was 20 to win on, why am I doing that? I did 20 to win on the 1. So I'm not going after this race. And then I did $10 doubles, 1 on top of the 1 and 2. So fairly a cheap race. And I think I got plenty of time to look at what I'm really interested in. Charles is going with a daily double 1-4 to the 1-2-4. That's I do like the 1 and 4 here the most. I just didn't think that I could I have. Let me just make sure on the double. Yeah, the doubles with the 1 winning the first leg is quite a bit more than the 4 winning the first leg. They're about double. I'm surprised there's that big of a gap. Because there's not a big gap in the betting. I'm hoping the computers do not fix that. Every time I cook, I give myself a bellyache. Hey, what's up, Will? Yes, that is the same stogie from yesterday. I'm like a crackhead, man. I walk around with my nasty ash butts. I'm a disgusting person. But it keeps me from smoking every damn day. So I always keep like one, and it's just walking around the house just sucking on that nasty tobacco. 8 missed the break completely, so I really think this sets up for the 1 even more. Little disappointed that the 1 went down to 5-2. Oh no, is he 5-2 or 9-2? No, it is 5-2. I really didn't think 7 would be the pressure. Ooh, 7 ran in a stakes race at Hawthorne. I kind of missed that. I got it highlighted in yellow, yet I still missed that. He's ran in 2 stakes races. Maybe I seen it, but I dismissed him because of the low speed figures. I gotta walk. I'm not sure if this one's gonna be able to survive this stretch run. Why do I walk away from that feeling like I should have got paid off? Why do I walk away from that feeling like I should have got paid off? Was that just me wanting to do a cheap bet? I said I was splitting hairs between the 1 and the 4. I was scared of the 8, but I also was like the 8 hole. I thought the horse should be favorite, but I thought he was beatable because of the hole. I did remember looking at the exactus. I know the 3 horse exacta did not make sense. It's saying it's paying 20 to 1. Could I have done this? Could I have done that? 2. So for every $4 you get 20 back, and if the 1 won, for every $4 you get 17 back. I couldn't have Dutched both of them. In fact, if I known that the 1 was going to go to 5 to 2, I said when I bet the 1 I was hoping to get the whole 4 to 1. So there's no way I could have did the Dutch bet. But I didn't play the exact at all. But I could have played that. That would have made some sense. That was the opinion. I did look up the prices for the box and knew the price that didn't make any sense to box them. But I could have done that bet. Let me just make sure what the doubles. I did look at the doubles. Then I looked at the double. Yeah, that's right. Next race wasn't that great. And the doubles, if the 4 won, you know what? I think my opinion was good there. Unless I played the exacta that perfect way, there wasn't too much I could do there. They kind of made me choose between the 2, and the 4 ended up going off at a higher price than that. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Jevin, you asking what's the yellow? Those are when I see the class drop. I've been liking adding the class drops lately. I've been doing it for a few weeks now, I think, maybe even a month or more. I've been trying to be pretty consistent with them, but it's not always exactly when I see the class drop, but it's kind of. I try to just highlight when they dropped in class. let's see. I definitely want to go to Tampa Bay, so I can't dwell on that race too much. And actually, I don't really think I did that bad of a job. I think I was forced to bet just by what was offered there. Yeah, notice I probably don't have them done at Hawthorne, or I'm sorry, at God. Why can't I freaking think and talk at the same time? Hawthorne. Why am I talking about Hawthorne? It like it's the last thing that I do. So that's kind of what I think of class. I want to notice the class drops when they're there, but it's not my strongest thing either. And then I try to only do it in the races I understand too. So when we start getting into stakes races and that, I don't try to just guess on what I think is a class drop. I try to be consistent with what I feel like I know and don't do things for where I don't think I know, if that makes sense. Let's see. So the turf races at Tampa Bay, I've been doing really, really, really good. Uh, there's been a bias there. They're coming off the pace. The perfect situation is when I find a bunch of speed horses. So that's the first thing I want to glance at on these Tampa turf. That's what I've been doing first. I because it's been so easy just to eliminate the horses that you know are going to lead. Problem is, I don't think this race is super cut and dry. So that whenever you think you see a closing bias, the perfect situation is to find a race with a whole bunch of speed and not a lot of closers. Right here, just glancing at this race, we got a whole bunch of stalkers and closers and not much dedicated speed, which kind of makes this race a pain in my ass. It kind of makes this race a pain in the ass. And I'll tell you what, how tricky is this one horse? 6 furlongs on the dirt. This horse is near the lead, going to the lead. Turf routes, all of a sudden he's a closer. Now, was he near the lead because he was at Mountaineer and the horse flesh is not that good there? And he's a closer at Tampa Bay? I'd like to try to beat this horse because he's 9-5, but off of his last 2 races, he does fit this race perfectly. Man, he's tricky. Is there a way that he can go and show speed here? Let's see. He had to go down to maiden claiming 16,000, but he ran a good race in a handicap race. I don't really know where that handicap 16,000 fits. It's probably like probably double that price is probably where that fits in. Two Horse has a nice race closing 3 races ago. Had a stalking closing day, took advantage of it as the favorite. He goes up in class and improves his speed figure on a stalking closing day. Was a stalker, made a nice middle move. And then last race, another stalking closing day, come running. I mean, he fits the track. Here's another tricky son of a bitch. Look at this guy. Speed, 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 speed on the dirt. On the dirt, he thinks he's a speed horse. Soon as they get him over to the turf, all of a sudden he's double digits lengths behind and winning. Dude, this is weird. This is kind of a crazy thing to see. See that? That's kind of weird. Four Horse been running some nice races coming off the pace. In fact, I think this race was with the Two Horse. Well, I think two has more upside than the five just based on price. There's not much difference between those two. Man, I'm kind of confused by the pace setup in this race. Six earned the hearts coming off the pace. Is there a chance that he goes to the lead? I wonder if this horse goes to the lead here. Seven might go to the lead. Eight's probably going to the lead. He has some nice races coming off the pace. I like this nine's last race. Stalking closing day. He made a huge middle move. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day there. Missed. What is he at? 5-1? This is a tough race because I'm really having trouble with the pace. But I do like the nine a bit. This horse is going to lead, plus he can be too cheap, possibly too cheap. Ah, shit, I'm on Matt Carruthers' freaking horse. Matt likes the six, too, also. Oh, I can't like the six just because of that. I think 5 and 6 is definitely going to be tough here. Do I want to play this race? You know what? I think I'm going to chicken out this race and just let this race go. I'm really not getting the pace dynamics here. They got those two weird ass horses that used to be speed horses. Hey, what's up, Maurice? John, what's up, John? Got to check and see who else snuck in here. Yeah, I'm not really sure where I'm at in this race right here. I do like the 5 and 6, but you guys know that I'm not that crazy about 2-1 and 5-2. If they win, unless I could get the 9 for second, I probably don't even want to be involved. I think I sit out this race. Oh, you're saying losers if you. Oh, Matt Carruthers? Is that because I said Matt Carruthers? He's able to stumble into a winner every now and then. In fact, for some reason, I like him better than every other host on TVG. For some reason, I feel like Matt is probably the best handicapper of the group. I don't know why I feel like that. I don't think he has much competition to beat. Was I talking about the floor at yeah, I got the floor scratch there. I might have said the four horse, but I knew the four horse was scratch. You guys know that I can't talk and think at the same time. Gar says Papa was jealous of his hair. No, man, dude, I'm one of the earliest white kids that ever shaved my head. I did it at 18 in 1990. I did it before the jump around video came around out by House of Flint Payne, actually. I used to have the vanilla ice flat top, kid and play flat top fade. And then I went to the lady. I went to the lady and she messed it up and it was a mohawk and I hated the mohawk, so I told her to shave it down. And I haven't had hair since I was 18, 17 or 18. And I used to talk, and I remember talking in like elementary or junior high school that I wanted to shave my head. I was a big fan of Teddy Salat. Well, who was Kojak? I used to love Kojak, and I used to love that guy in Magnificent. Hugh Brenner from Magnificent Seven. No, not the King and guy. That would show my fruity side, Kiki. I know, but he starred in Magnificent Seven. He was one of the gunfighters. You don't remember that movie? That's a classic movie. Yeah. Stop talking about King and I bullshit. That's a musical. You know I don't like musicals. I'm surprised she didn't call me out on that. I can't. I'm an Oliver Twist fan, so I do watch musicals. All that money, all that. Oh man, razors cost. Actually, I finally learned how to save my razors. Razors used to cost me a fortune. Now I know how to clean them right, so I can make a razor last forever now. Yeah, Kojak, baby. He was a man back then. Sign up for the player's card. Yeah, I wanted to shave my head for almost as long as I could remember. And the other thing that I did before anyone else did, I had the two hoop earrings. Because I used to just have the proper side thing, but when I shaved my head, it looked so odd that I just said, fuck it, and went with the double earring. And when I first started going out to bars and clubs, everyone, all the chicks would come up to me just to rub my head and ask me if I was gay because I had the two earrings. Because back then, guys weren't wearing the two earrings. I still can feel the holes in both of them too. I'm a fucking trendsetter, guys. I didn't get rid of those earrings. Did I? Did I have the two earrings when I had the two earrings when I met you, right, Kiki? I thought I did. Dude, you just put it in a cup, and I just use dish soap, and that keeps my safety razors clean. I use one safety razor for probably 2 3 months now. When before a pack of 12, I used to go through like 30 $40 in razors in that time. That's all I do. I take a cup, push some dish soap in there, shave my head, and just stick it in there. And my razors last forever now. Let's see, 6 is in perfect position, but the 9 horse, one of the horses that I was really interested in, looks like he can close on this. Or maybe he can't. Maybe the 1 got the better stride here. You know what? They're beating the shit out of the 9, but he's not going to respond too much. He might get second if he can just maintain this on the 5, but the 1 is gone. And 1 was one of those freaky horses. They did come off the pace, so I'm okay with that. I said I thought about wheeling the 9 in second. I know for sure I would have used the 6 and the 5 in that group. I'm not sure if I would have used the 1 or not. I'm not sure if I would have used the 1. I know I would have used the 6 and the 5. Boy, I didn't even open up the betting board over there. What is the 1-9 paying? $18? 5-9 would be paying 22, 6-9 would be paying 19. So for every $6, 18. I don't know one way or another. I that doesn't even sound like that big of a hit. What would 9 on top of those 3 horses be? 28, 26, 24. I don't know. I guess I'm just okay with just saying that I probably want to sit out that race, which I ended up doing. But I think I'm going to be okay going forward because I'm just after that race, I'm still convinced that they're going to back up. I'm still convinced, and I think we got 4 turf routes today. Yeah, I know I would have used the 6 and the 5. That doesn't look like you could have did a 1-5-6, and I did have that feeling about wheeling the 9. But I don't know. I think the right move was to sit out. This Gulfstream race, unless the 1 and the 2 are crazy odds, I can't do anything here. 5-horse race at Gulfstream. 3 first-time starters. I got just enough to say that I like the 1 and the 2. The 1 horse ran against 2 biases. The first race out, he earned a nice speed figure, running on a bad rail with an asterisk, getting a 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. So I do think this horse got some talent. The very next race, bad rail, early pressing day, he comes out slow. I seen this comment, exchange bumps. I'm thinking that's probably why he came out slow. So I think he makes sense on paper. Uh, the 2 horse, bad rail, stalking closing day. If I was interested in this race, I'd like to see the replay to see if he had the rail. I might even like him more, but it was a stalking day. So he gets the asterisk just for being a stalker. He went too fast to win. So both of them make sense, but I said I'm only interested in this race if they were a price. 2-1, 5-2 is not exactly a price. So I'm just not interested in this race. Lloyd said had to get the second earring because the first one was in the wrong. No, I had the right one. I think it was you used to have to get your left ear, right? And dude, that was a long time. I want to say there was probably like a decade before you seen more straight guys doing the double earring. I don't know if I really want to claim these fads. I told my wife, so when I went and got my hair cut and made the lady shaved it down. So the first day I got it shaved, it wasn't all the way bald. She just shaved it down to the lowest clipper setting. And I remember we went to a Canadian nightclub because back then we used to go across the border to Canada because they could go to bars earlier, drink earlier. So I was probably 18. And I just remember going through the club and hands, all these chicks, hands were just rubbing my head. I swear to God, there was no kids with bald heads back then. And ever since then, I was like, I'm not going back. I started talking to girls that I'd never talked to before, and just every night going out for probably the first 2 or 3 years of just having chicks come up and saying, "Can I rub your head?" Yes. I knew it was a good thing. And I kind of hated it once every other freaking little kid started doing it. Now I wish I could grow hair. You know what, Ryan? I was never into the Detroit techno scene. I never was even into what was the big clubs downtown. I used to go to Club X. I used to go to Club X. I used to go to Clutch Cargo. I went to Harpo's a few times, but I definitely was not a techno kid. I know Club X used to play a lot of that like techno, but I wasn't I grew up as a little black boy trapped in a white kid's body is how I grew up. So I was mostly into rap and that. In fact, I hated all white music. In the 80s, I was embarrassed. When we moved to a white neighborhood and I was introduced to heavy metal, Van Halen, and all that shit, I couldn't wrap my head around those guys wearing makeup, fucking permed out hair and spandex and getting in each other's faces during the guitar. Dude, it was the gayest looking shit I've ever seen, and I couldn't get into it. Now, when I got older, I did appreciate, now I like everything. I like country, I like heavy metal, I like everything now. But back then, oh shit, no, I couldn't even understand like Van Halen and Poison and all the hair bands. It was, I couldn't get around it. Dude, dude, when me and Bentley go walk, I got some freaking Stang Bee Gees in my playlist. I honestly listen to everything now. Dude, I know fucking Poison, fucking who's the guy you like? The Jersey guy. Bon Jovi and all of them. Dude, they had chicks everywhere, but I could not get into fucking the long hair and that look, man. We grew up. There's definitely a different how people are raised in different areas. There's definitely a different thing of machismo and what's acceptable. It's just like when I used to work out with the wrestling team, and there was no way I was going to put a singlet on. I did not mind wrestling. Actually, I was a pretty decent wrestler for never being on an organized team, and I used to work out with them. But soon as I seen the signet, I was like, no, 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 that is not going to work for me. Yeah, but I wasn't. But I missed the stage where the Detroit rap scene was super hot. Like I never was going to like I would have been the age where like Eminem and all of them were doing all of that stuff. Kid Rock was coming out back then, Insane Clown Posse. Like I was never on the even that circuit of bars. Like I was never like a chaser of that. Where those guys were playing a lot of clubs back then, I guess, but I never like was really around that either. No, I've never even I don't even think I've ever been in the same building with Marshall Mathers. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were real clubbing in Detroit back then, like it wouldn't have been hard at us, at around I would have been, I think I would have been the right age as him to be around when that was coming up. Kid Rock, definitely. Uh, Same thing. I don't have that groupie personality. Like I'm more of a hater than anything else. Oh, fuck those dudes. I always had more of that. Just like I can't wear a jersey with another man's name on it. Like my football jerseys won't have another man's name on it. I remember being at a bar in Federal coming in and just looking at a whole bunch of guys wearing his shirt, thinking that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Grown men wearing another man's shirt. To me that's just weird. Well, you could be a shake-up groupie because you're using me to learn handicapping. You're not a shake-up groupie if you're using someone to learn something and to get an edge. I don't think that's I don't think that's the same. And that race did come in 1-2-2-1 right at the wire. So you know what? I took a shot with that one horse. Those doubles were paying more than the four. I was doing it in my playback category. I could have probably made a little bit of money here, but I don't mind it. I bet this exact is not really going to be worth playing. No, they're not. They're 9 and 8 to 1. They're not. They're not. And that, who it looks like the two did win. I don't even know if there was a yeah. They're 2-1 and 5-2. Hey, what's up, Kenny V? Damien, what's up, man? You know what, Ed? I did not get time to do fairgrounds today. I barely got on in time today. I will be willing to have fairgrounds on though. You guys know at fairgrounds what I'd be interested in. I think the turf routes, if they're running on the routes today, would be playing just like Tampa routes, off the pace. And on the dirt, I'd be looking for inside, especially speed and stalkers. Oh, no turf today at the fairgrounds, so everything's on dirt. So I'd kind of be looking, unless something doesn't look right, that they're all in the middle of the track. I'd be basically looking at a lot of 1 through 3s over there at fairgrounds. By the way, I'm just now realizing that this race basically, well, it was a 5 horse race. I was going to say this race was all inside, but In a 5 horse race, there's not much to be on the outside. Dean says he hits, but he's spitting up chalk. Does eating too much chalk cause cancer like smoking? That can't be good for your digestive system, getting all that fucking chalk in your lungs and stomach. Let's see. I think my Tampa races that I'm interested are is going to be the 5, the 7th, and the 9th. Let me just make sure. 5th race, 7th. Ooh. You know what? I don't have as much mark there as I want. I definitely want to look at those races. Let me see. How much time do I got at Gulfstream? Because I think I'm going to try to let's see, Gulfstream, we're going to the 4th race. Might not be the best race. Let me try to gather some of this, but I think I got enough time if I like it. But let me try to do it on the tablet because I can do it so much quicker. Yeah, this is a glamorous part about handicapping. Easier to do with music on too. Let's just make sure. I got 22 minutes over there, so oh, that's a year ago. Fuck. Ryan, you're not allowed to copy my freaking notes, man. Yeah, it's the torpedo. That gives me at least a head start, so I don't have as many to look up. Hey, what's up, Steve? Hey, Ryan, I've been slipping it in for some of the buyer's reports. I added a lot more to the buyer's reports. I'm actually thinking about making them available. I'm going back and forth. I'm going back and forth if I want to make the heart guides available. Steve, you got to stay up on this shit, man. I don't know any other way to win. Dude, if you guys are doing it with less work, God, I wish I could figure out how to do it. I mean, you think I do that for hours a card just because I enjoy it? Fuck no. And still only be able to hit about 30 to 20% of my bets? Fuck. I think, Steven, it becomes like an art after a while. I've been trying to do some videos. We kind of had a discussion yesterday when I was trying to compare it to like poker players understanding, and I don't think it went really where I thought it was going. I'm working on some stuff, but I think it just starts with horse players trying to find winners to start with, when really you should be trying to find bets to start with. Like everyone wants to jump into the handicapping, like all the books, picking winners. The whole goal is to pick winners. Picking winners not good enough in this game. But you gotta. But then people will make the other jump going to prices. But you got to be a skilled enough handicapper to know where you're at when it's worth trying to beat something and it's not. It's such a fine line that you got to balance. It really is a fine line that you got to balance. Yeah, Ryan, they are. And the thing that Bender and Parsons don't know, I have a sniper on standby at all times. I got someone on Parsons and Bender at all time within a mile of their location. So we got another mile dirt race, and I do enjoy that 8 that I thought he did miss the break. So maybe I shouldn't have said that he did not run because of the outside 2 races ago when it came in 4-1. And last race was a 5-horse field, but I am back on my inside kick. Which in a way, this race, I kind of wish I didn't have to be. Because the favorite is in the 1 hole. Let's see, we got a mile on the dirt, maiden claiming 25,000. So I just said I'm kind of back on my inside kick. Let's see, one only ran 1 race. Ah, oh, fuck. Why did I don't know how I even spotted Todd Fletcher, but I did. And automatically that irritates me that I know that. Let's see, the inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. He was, how fast did that race go? He was 7 lengths off the lead, and he still managed to match strides with the fastest winner of the day. So did that race really go 22 flat that day, or did I make a mistake? December 26th. I might have made a mistake there. Fourth race. Why does this not make sense? I got 23 and 2, then 46 and 2. He was 7 lengths off the lead. Fuck, I hate it when I find something. I don't think this is my mistake. Get the fuck out of here. Am I making too much noise for you? Shut your door. No. I I wish I didn't have to waste that much time, but this is the favorite that I'm trying to not like. Dude, I got a feeling that yeah, no, my shit is right. $47. Dude, this thing is adjusting times a little bit. 73. Close enough. I don't know why I'm so thrown off. Something doesn't look right, but it's right. I'm not sure what I think of that race, really. I wish I didn't see that it was a Fletcher horse. Let's see, the 2 horse. I think got a decent excuse last race. I'm really thrown off right now. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. Slow, slow, slow with an excuse. I like the 3 horses raced 2 races ago. I love that. Then you got everyone else is on the far outside. There's not much in this race. Man, I'm a little interested in the 2 and the 3, but more so the 3. I'm really not sure what to do with this 1 horse. It kind of looks like I don't think I could box a 1, 2, 3 here though. Especially not when I'm at fairgrounds. Let's see. No, you can't box a 1, 2, 3 because if the one wins, it's nothing. There's just no room. And really, if it comes in 2, 3, actually 2, 3, 3, 2 is okay. If it comes in two, wow, they got this one bet like he won't be worse than second. Let me look at doubles real quick because this just looks like a 1, 2, 3. And I'm not even sure if I like the one that much. Next race is going to be a turf route. I do like the 2. The 3 is another one of those poly horses stretching out, trying to turf. I do like this 3. Oh, that's going to be a tough race right there. I don't think the 1 belongs. Kind of a tough race. Let's see, I got 4 minutes to race 9. I definitely would want to. I want who are the favorites next race? That'd be the 5th race. The 1 is scratch. Oh, the 2 has a 15-1 morning line. Oh man, wait a minute. 3 has an 8-1 morning line. I might be able to play this. Who's supposed to be the favorite next race? The 3, the 11, or the 7? No, the 10, the 11, or the 7. 10 can win, but man, I don't like them or hate them. They love to overbet those New York horses at Gulfstream. They live to overbet those horses. I kind of don't know what to do with the 6 there. There is kind of a lot of speed, but I do want to use the 2 and the 3. You know what? Maybe I'll just use those 2 horses and that's it. Keep it skinny. I think the 9 has some upside. It's a little light in class. Maybe I don't like the 9. Maybe just use the 2 and the 3 there. I don't know if I could play all of those. Hopefully I'm not running out of time. No, I got time. Let's see. 1 to the 2, 3 is paying 18 and $16. Wow, they're hammering the 110. 110 is paying 11 bucks, huh? Or 5 bucks. I might just leave this one out completely and just go 2, 3. Let's see, 18 and 16. If I did them all for 10 bucks, that cost 60 bucks. If the worst combination comes in, it's 160. The best combinations come in at 740, 530, 580. I'm definitely going to go do the 2-3. I don't know if I'm going to go 1 to the 2-3. One's 2 to 5. I had a feeling those doubles might even drop off a bit. Definitely going to go 2-3. I might even go 2 and 3 to win here. Let's see. Javon likes the 7 in this race. Gulfstream race 4. Can't see the 7 horse losing at a really nice price. Yeah, if you have that opinion, that is a nice price, 8 to 1. Oh, you're live for so this is your closing leg. Kenny V, yeah, I'm looking at the doubles at Gulfstream right now. I'm sorry. I got kind of lost there. I do think the 1 can win this race, but I think he's definitely overbet. I'm going to take a shot with the 2-3. I'm probably going to do a 2 and 3 to win with a 2-3 to a 2-3 in the double. And the only bet that I might do if the payoffs stay the same is a saver bet 1 to the 2-3. But if they're not paying good, I'm not going to do that bet. Let's see. Do got to keep checking that double. 1 to the 2-3 is still paying 17 to 15. They're in a range where they make sense. Although, really, wait a minute. If the 1 doesn't win, am I really, wait a minute, if the 1 wins this leg at 1 to 2, wait a minute, I'm not really getting a bump on the doubles. That's probably going to be basically what the horse pays to win, actually. Right? The 2 and the 3. What are their morning lines next race? Oh, they're 15 to 1 and 8 to 1. You know what? I'm not going to do the doubles with the 1. I don't think there's any way you can get a bump here. I think if the 1 wins here, you can play the 2 and the 3 and make just as much in the win bet. So I'd rather try to beat the 1 here. Now, I think what their program is doing is confusing me. Let me see another mile horse. Because that really got me bothered. Let me look up December 11th at Gulfstream. I want to see if they made that mistake or if that's how they do it. To me, they should be using this second call. Oh no, I think I looked this up. I think I know the right answer. God, how did I get confused on that? Let me look up this December 11th. Let me see. December 11th at Gulfstream. I had three races. That would have been the seventh race of the day, right there. 23 and 3. Yeah, that's what they're doing. And I think I don't know why that confused me because I think I already knew that. I think I already went through that. I don't know why looking at that all of a sudden confused me. Let's see, Charles sitting out this race. What's up, Gregory? You're live from Santa Anita? Drove 8 hours this morning from. Oh man, enjoy the live racing. Hopefully they got a decent card for you over there. At least you get to see the. It looks beautiful out there. I wouldn't mind going to Santa Anita's racetrack. I probably wouldn't play any races, but I'd like to be there. Man, I'm just not feeling the 7 horse, but in a way, I would love to watch you hit your ticket. J. Brum says we're missing something here. He ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago, so I like that race. United Freedom, right? Wait, am I in the right race? Yeah, United Freedom. I'm worried about the 8 hole for him, really. I mean, there's definitely some things that I can like on him on paper. Hey, what's up, Diego? Oh, I'd love to go to Del Mar. Yeah, and I love being out at a live track, especially California in the sun. Oh, shit. Well, one broke already too good. I was hoping, especially the 3 can establish the lead here. He did not. Wow, where it was his speed. Why did I think the 3 had speed here? Because he's a sprinter stretching out. He doesn't always go to the lead, but I thought with the sprinter stretching out, I guess I had no right to assume he was going to get the lead. I really like that race 2 races ago. Maybe he can do it from the back end. 2's at least trying now, but did he miss the break and rushed up? I don't even know. 2 got this fucker hooked. Come on, 2, let's roll. Roll, roll, roll. Let's go. Come on, 2, let's get fire. What do you mean I broke the toilet? What are you talking about? Oh, fuck out. What? No, it's short flushing. I see it. Just gotta hook the chain. Well, the one was the best. 142. It's been chalky over there at Gulfstream. Two tried. Actually, I thought two was gonna when the two hooked the one, I thought I had a good shot. One was just kid brothering him or something. They went fairly fast too. 23 and 2, 46 and 1. That's a pretty lively pace. What race am I missing? It's been really chalky today. Who won this race? Four. Really chalky today and inside. Vacuum Company says, come to Delmar. I can drop Kiki off at one of the spas. Kiki doesn't get no spa. She tries to get me to do those damn salt baths. Let's see. Fairgrounds race came inside, but not the prices I'm looking for. God, they $2 exacta paid $7.80. Oh, get terrible. Let's see. I added some more work over there at I don't think I sent it though, did I? Come on, they got to give us a price. We don't got a chance if there's no prices. Let's see. Tampa fifth race. Yeah, I think this race has a lot more speed. One is scratched, so I do got the scratches on here. 1 and 8. All right, so this is another turf race. It is a little higher level. Optional claiming 75,000. Mile 16th on the turf. I think the one could be a player here as long as sorry, I think the two could be a player here as long as he don't get caught up on the inside. I like him coming off the pace last race, but let's see. I got to really see what's in this race. He is stepping up against winners for the first time. Wait a minute. That's a pretty big step up, too. Let's see what else is in here. The 3-horse, I just think the track's backing up, and I think this 3-horse goes to the lead. I do love his race 2 races ago, but I just think he's running against the bias here. So I think he probably eliminates himself, at least for the win. 4 is kind of what I'm looking for. 4 just ran with the 3 last race on January 8th. That was a stalking closing day. 3 actually tried to stalk that race, but probably I'm guessing that was more so that he didn't get the lead. There's a chance that the 3 can stalk, but I'm thinking he goes to the lead here. So I do like the 4. 7-2 is not the craziest price. Let's see. 5's coming out of that same race. Kind of ran a flat race there. I might want to watch this January 8th replay because I see 3 horses coming out of that race. I love rematch races. Let me get look through the rest. I don't know. 6 ran 2 races. His first race out on the turf, I think that's the right running style. But then he comes back, and in the very next race, he tries to go wire to wire in a stakes race. If he does that, I think he kills himself. God, he's 15-1, so he's kind of a tough call to really decide which way he's going to go. If he was a short price, I'd throw him out saying he goes to the lead. But here, let's see, the 7 shouldn't go to the lead. That's all there is here. I got enough time to look up that 7th race at Monmouth. Come on. 9-11. That was a stalking closing day. It's actually a good race. Oh, the problem, God, that's a good race. And it fits the track, what I think the track's doing today. I mean, he's lightly, God, man. He's 2-5. To me, you got to try to beat him. If I try, here I'm a little interested in the 5, the 4, and the 7. Let me look and see what these 5, 4, 7. I could play a 7-5 straight, but definitely can't play a 7 on top of the 4. I think that's how I got to play it. 4 on top of 5-2. 5 to win, 4 to win. 7-2 is being played. Seven five is paying 21 to 1. I gotta really make sure about that. Yeah, 21 to 1. I could play the 7-5 here. Straight. And then 4 on top of the 2 and 5 got to be really good. Yeah, 4 on top of the 2-5 I can also do. The only other horse that I like a little bit is the 3 horse for getting second, but I don't think the 3 horse can win. What is 4-3 paying? 4-3 is paying 15. No, I don't need to play that. So 4 on top of the 2 and the 5. 7 just the 5. 4 and 5 to win. I wanted to watch that replay, but I had to put the bet in. I don't have the luxury to watch the replay. Something on this 5 caught my eye. He would have been the 6 horse that day. Four, six, seven. No. Jesus Christ. Why do they show the vet? 4, 6, 7 is what I'm watching there. And he would have been the 6. Who was the 3? Yeah, I think this 6 might, or I think this 5 might be live. Let me leave that open. 5 had good position. He really went flat. Maybe I could be reaching too far on him. Or did he get squeezed? He might have got squeezed, actually. You know what? If I'm reaching too far on the 5, at least I'm reaching on a bomb. I guess is how I look at that, but I could be reaching too far on him. Reaching on a 28 to 1 shot. I think it's all right. Hey, what's up, on the turf? Terrible. It's not holding up on the turf routes. On the turf routes, it's not. Let's see. J Broom likes 6, 257 with the 257. Oh, is 7 also a Chad Brown? Oh yeah, 7 is a Chad Brown. Well, I spotted the Pletcher last race, but I didn't spot the Chad Brown this race. Well, he can win as long as the 5 gets second. But I hope he doesn't run at all. Why is 5 battling on the lead? What the fuck is wrong with you? All right, well, I don't think the 5 can even get second now. 6 is in really good position. I hate that the 7 is going to get first run over my 4. Come on, 5, be something here. I think 5 is going to fall back. Who is a 6? Oh, 6 was a horse that rated one race and closed one race. And I put him on the lead here. Come on, 4. Can we out sprint this 7? Nah, come on, 4. I don't think 4 can out sprint the 7. Now, couldn't play that combination. I seen the combination, but could not play that combination. I think it's paying $3. Oh, actually, it's worse. It's playing $2. 7-4 is paying 2-1. If you cash that ticket, you should only be allowed to go to a racetrack once a year. You should be a college kid coming to the track for the first time in his life. If you cash an exacta that pays $2 for a dollar, and by the way, I love the bet I made. If the 7's wrong, I get the win bet on the 4, and I actually hit the exacta with the 27-1. But they weren't beating that 7. But there's no way a handicapper should cash this ticket. Not the win ticket, not the fucking exacta ticket. Okay, so show me how many of you guys cashed this ticket, because you're the ones I'm ripping on. No, I'll give someone that comes out once a year. If you come out once a year and you have to cheer for a winning ticket, those are the people that should hit this ticket. If you're coming to a track for the first time, maybe if you're a little kid. Elliot says he's embarrassed to cash. Well, you know what? I never know how supers are supposed to pay. Oh, actually, it paid $2.80. They don't show you breakage on the thing. Actually, you should the try. If you cash this try, you should be embarrassed. So what? A 10-cent super is $8.50. Dude, I know if you'd be watching some shows, they'd be encouraging people to say boom on that ticket. There'd be a lot of booms in the chat room. You know, so the super, I'm not so sure about. Because let's just say you did a 7-4. Let's just say you did a 7-4 and you flopped the 2 and 6 where it was a 20-cent punch, and for every 20 cents you hit $8. I'm not going to do a math to see what type of return that is, but if you were able to do it like super skinny, almost where it was a straight, but not quite straight. You know, let's just say you were, say, 60 cents or less, maybe even 80 cents or less. Let's say if you paid 80 cents, for 80 cents you get $8. Is that 10-1? I can't do math right now. Yeah, at Gulfstream, I definitely think the inside is good on the dirt at Gulfstream. And at Fairgrounds, I only watched one race, but Fairgrounds that's been the thing too. Yeah, Ed, it has been a damn. You know what? So I'm not. Sometimes when I'm bitter, actually that bet I'm not bitter because my opinion, playing that opinion, was actually right. Because if that 4-2 came in, I was on a real ticket. So, there I got beat by Chad Brown. So I'm not really upset about losing that bet. Actually, I don't think it was the worst bet that I made in a while. Ed passed that race. I wish I passed that race. Let's see. Elliott put in 240 and got back 17. Yeah, so basically you hit a 6-1. Now, you had to be right about the you had to be right about four things happening, but there wasn't a lot of ways to go. Like even that 2 at 27-1 wasn't the hardest horse to come up with. But yeah, I mean when we bet a win ticket and get for $2 get 17 back, we're pretty happy. Hey, Marco Lou, did you cash that exacta? Be honest. Come on, guys. I'm allowed to say that if you're a handicapper, you're not supposed to cash that exacta. Oh, Lloyd, you had an aqueduct boom. Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of missing some things today. John might be joking about that boom at Tampa. Yeah, and I said I didn't see Chad Brown. Chad Brown would have just been like Pletcher. I would have been annoyed to see his name. It wouldn't have changed my thought. And didn't I say the seven deserved to be chalk? I did say that, right? He did have like yeah, he had two triumph. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. See, we're going in the fifth race, and this is going to be a turf. Let's see. I am a little interested in this race. I didn't get alive in the doubles, did I? Two, three, two. No, the one. The one. I was trying to get alive to the 2-3. Wow, I thought they both were going to be. There was some scratches. What was there? Two scratches or one? There was two scratches. They had higher morning lines, but there was two scratches. I like the 2-3 here. Let's say I kind of wasted a lot of time with Turfway or Tampa. I would have liked to be able to do to do my odds line here, but I just don't think I'm going to have time because I think I want to look at a double. I know I definitely want to play the 2-3. In a way, I'd like to see where I really think my opinion's at. Because even I like the 4 a little bit. Then who was the outside horse that I liked a little bit? I thought it was the six, but it's not the six. Oh, it was a nine. It was a nine horse. The 10, I'm a little surprised that the 10 is the favorite here. I'm a little surprised because I thought there was a few ways you could go here. So I mostly like the 2-3, but I do like the 4 a little bit, and I like the 9. And I'm shocked. I don't know why I'm shocked that the 9 is this price. Man, those are, I got some nice prices there. I mean, really, I should be concentrating on the 4 and the 9, the bigger price. Let me look at these doubles. God damn it. We got another. They've been having a lot of races like this. It's not really a really good double opportunity. I mean, the one looks good. Fuck. What do I do now? There's a lot of first time starters in that. No, no, no. That's the wrong race. That's at Tampa Bay. Let me get over to Gulfstream real quick. The 1 and the 3 are the horses that they're going to be betting. It almost looks like Hammer to 1. Man. It's just not a good double race, but for some reason, because I like 4 horses here, double is what I kind of want to bet. I think this is how I bet this. 9 to win, 2, 3, 4, 9 to the 1. Two and three to the 1, 2, 3. Because now all of a sudden the win bets don't look as great. But here's the thing: I really wanted to play the 2 and the 3. So for every $12, those exactas would be good. But if I'm going to do all of this, let's see. I do that for 10, that for, wait a minute. That's 40. That's 100. I don't think this race is worth 200 and some bucks. It'd be 50 at $5. That'd be another 60 bucks. I could do them for $5, or I pick doubles or exactas. Or you pick double or exacta. What's the biggest hit out there? Fuck, I'm betting this race. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Starting with the win on the 9. I think I'm going to do the exacta. 2, 3, 4, 9. Dude, I'm going to do the exacta for $8, I think. $8 on that exacta. Do I want to do any doubles now? Maybe just to the 1 horse next race. Do them for $5. $5. Do that too. I bet a little bit more than I wanted to here. I bet a bit more than I wanted to here. We'll see it work. I mean, that's what I like. Hey, what's up, vendor? Pino, what's up? I cut this down and it still ended up being more than I would like here. I'm not sure, but I am betting the combinations that I like. I definitely think the 10's beatable. My first thought was to come out and just tee off on the 2 and the 3. That was my first thought. But I was a little shocked by the price on the 9. So I felt like he was worth the win ticket instead of the 2 and the 3. Yeah. I got a feeling I'm going to be able to hit either the double or the exacta, but I won't hit both. I kind of think I would have liked what I did better if I would have decided one or the other. Sometimes when you bet both, you put yourself in position that you have to hit both to make anything. And that's not always a good thing where you got to hit both. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so 3's another one of those poly track. I don't even know if I went over this race to say why I like these horses so much. But 3's another one of the poly track horses that showed speed on that bias poly track. And that's why I like the 3. 2 earned hearts. Oh, that wait. Since I key box, maybe I just need to hit a 2-3 here straight. I think I'm in trouble right now. Actually, come on. I need 4 with the 3 or 2. Because I don't see my 9. Come on. I think I'm in big trouble here. Come on, 2. Fly through there. That was brutal. When it opened up for the 2 and the 2 looked like he was going through there. Justin, 20087 hit that. I think it was the 6, right? 610. Big boom for Pino. Who was the 6 there? Take a chance. Who was the 6 there? I looked at this horse for a long time too. Well, who am I kidding? I looked at everyone for a long time. Oh, it was the 5 horse, not the 6? Oh, 23 to 1. Five won it. Okay. 5 won it. You know what? I think I made I know why I didn't like the 5. That was a Todd Fletcher horse. Dude, I want to look up this race right here. His first race. I seen that he broke his maiden at last race at the basement, and I know that's where I dismissed him and wrote him off real quick. But that was only after one race. I want to know if he showed any talent this race right here. I'm curious to see what those marks would have been. Nice job on that 5, though. I thought that was a race that could pay. But man. So I definitely know why I didn't like him, but I'd like to see that first race. I gotta do it in front of you so I don't lie about the freaking marks. It was a long time ago, so I'm not even sure. Let's see, 410. Turf route. What? 410. Bad rail stalking closing. So he was nowhere near the rail, and he was a stalker closer, so no asterisks. So 25 would have been the slowest of the day. That's what he adjusted to. So square. 49 would have been average in between. And 70, you know what? He didn't come up super marked. He didn't come up super marked. You know what? Do I think they pulled one over fast or anything like that? Do I got a problem with him winning? I don't. He ran an okay enough first time start. Then he comes back off of a bit of a layoff, drops in class, wins, but looks like he won for fun. He only ran 2 races and, I mean, really did nothing wrong other than that being at a low level, but that's not his fault. He wins by 6. You know how many people want to take to Twitter or whatever or just complain about the track? I will admit, to me, he would be a really hard horse for me to get to. But I really don't have a problem with him winning. And I think you guys that had him did a real. I'm curious why you guys liked him, because you did a really good job there. Definitely lightly raced. And he was bet. Well, he was definitely first time out. Second time out, I'm not worried about him being bet there because he was making a pretty big drop there, and he earned a nice speed figure. I mean, 83 is not any worse than anything else here ran. To me, they did a nice job, and if you caught this horse, nice job. Don't really feel like this is a race to complain about. Let's see. Did who hit him? Who hit him? Okay, Mac and Mac and Company hit him. So breeding. And you love the dirt to turf angle if the horse loves the grass. Did anyone else have them that liked them off of something other than breeding? Who else said they had them? Nice. Yeah, I agree. Nice job. Let's see. Pino said he made a nice thing. I'm wondering if Pino would give me an idea. Hey, what's up, Jevon? Let's see. Jevon said he looks similar to the 10. Yeah, same. What kind of same speed figures? I didn't think the 10 was a good favorite. Kind of the same speed figures, lightly raced. I know exactly what I did. I dismissed this horse instantly where I seen when he beat his maiden, and that's probably why most of them. To me, they got away with a beautiful training job here. They debuted him. They probably took a risk, dropped him in class, got away with one there. Probably could have won, at a higher level than that maiden 12, and that race probably got people off of them. Good job, man. I could take my hats off and I can tip my hat or whatever the saying is to someone that when the stable does a nice job and when other handicappers see something. Let's see, what is Pino? I he obviously liked what he brought. Yeah, but I do agree. He does look like a horse that comes off the pace with similar numbers as the 10. Oh, was he a back? Oh, and I did notice he was claimed off of Pletcher. So Pletcher gets very good stock, right? Pletcher gets pretty good stock. Although is that the most but then again, they claimed him for 35,000 and they got one passed for I'm just gonna say job well done. Yeah, but they claimed him for 35 and they took the risk to lose him at 12. Kind of a ballsy poker play right there, right? Kind of ballsy. I dare you to claim them. Because when you buy something for 35,000 and then you run it at 12 and you risk the thing, you're daring someone to claim them. Nice job. Nice job. And yeah, I took that. That's my so far. I made two. I think I made two play bets so far today. This was a play bet, but this added up to be a more of a hit than I'd like to admit that I took in that race. Put it that way. This one's going to sting a little bit. Well, I really thought and five was up there. Well, I thought when this rail opened up for the two, I thought two was for sure going to go through it. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Nice job. Oh, and Pino saying he opened up at 10-1, so he saw the early money. So, and Pino saying, watch out when a horse that moves way up off the claim. Well, technically, they dropped him off the claim. They won off the drop and then raised him. Dude, I think they did a high. To me, they took a risk after they claimed him, but they knew. To me, this was almost like not cheating, but almost like a perfect betting coup opportunity. I wonder, like, there's some winners that the barn has, and there's other winners that the barn doesn't bet. I wonder if this was a bet, and I'm not even saying they did anything sneaky. Well, I'm saying they did something sneaky within the rules, like doing a high chest thing, because I believe that he was only that odds because he won at maiden claiming 12-5, which you got to say they did a good job there, especially if they bet him. Wait a minute, did they claim him for 12-5 or did they claim him for 35? Am I reading the claim wrong? Oh, I am reading it wrong. I am reading it wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm reading it wrong. They got the claim under the race. Yeah, okay, I missed it. You're right. Pletcher had him for 35,000, didn't like what he's seen, put him in for 12, he lost him. So the story is different from what I said. And then you're right. They stole him and raised him way up or back to 35,000. So Pletcher got caught dumping this horse. But Pletcher wants real horses, so I'm not sure Pletcher really cares one way or another. But yeah, I read it. I read that scenario definitely wrong. No, so thanks. I'm glad I talked to you. I'm glad Pino. Well, anyways, nice job on the handicapping angle. Whatever angles you guys use, nice job there, guys. Now this race, we already kind of glanced at it when I was looking at the doubles. I already think the track's favoring inside today. There wasn't very many places for me to go. It's technically a race that I probably don't want anything to do with. But right now, I got kind of a slow card at Gulfstream. Let's see. Charles likes the 1-4. 1-4 starting a double to the 2-8-10. I don't know if Stephen Marshall hit a pick three or he's just saying the pick three paid $8,700 at Aqueduct. Bender's saying another bomb at Aqueduct. Has it been inside today there or no? Now, I didn't like the marks on that. I'm still thinking about that 5 horse. I didn't really care for the marks on him, but he's one of the horses like in the old days. Let's just say he had great marks. It's 50-50 if I don't highlight the class. But this wasn't the scenario. He just had average mark. But back in the old days, before I used to mark up the yellow, when I wasn't looking at class as much as I have been a little bit lately, if he had great marks, I can see myself liking him, but not with those marks. To me, they just did a great job with him. And I think we got a pretty fast pace, right? I'm still trying to replay this in my race. I've been trying to avoid. I even avoided the last race yesterday on the turf. I'm kind of irritated that I did bet that race as much as I did, because I have been trying to avoid the turf there. I kept saying out of protest. Grandma says that's just an okay payout. Grandma's a savage. Oh my God, Grandma, you got to stop it. We're going to have to ban Grandma. Stephen Marshall says that's an $8,700 payout. Grandma comes in, that's an okay one. Guys, that's okay. It's only been a couple days for me. It's only been a couple days for me. It's not a great payout. Fucking savage, Grandma. give me my moment. She's like 8,700. Yeah, well, that's kind of like you still got work to do to catch me. Oh my God, I don't know why that's the funniest thing I heard all day. Maybe they're beating me a little silly, a little what is that called when you don't get any sleep and everything's funny? They're, so I'm a little slap happy from all these chalk. Well, actually, I can't complain. We did just see a 23-1 that you guys had. Yeah, I'm definitely funchy. Yeah, I really like the 1 horse, and one was the. Oh, I didn't do all of these doubles. I didn't end up doing this one, but I did do that one. Uh, One was the horse that I was trying to get alive to by default. I would have used the 1, 2, 3 on that other ticket if I was gonna bet more money. But I noticed we got another Pletcher horse, and Parsons pointing out that this was an insane purchase. I mean, I'm already uninterested in this race just because of the lack of betting interest here. I do think the inside of the track is good, so I was kind of trying to think 1, 2, 3 here. The one's the best on paper, but I don't think anyone would be shocked if this other Todd Fletcher horse on the inside wins this race. So I want nothing to do with this race. I did notice that the 8 earned some hearts, but that was at a route. Plus, I'm not crazy about the inside. But I do like that race 4 back. But I don't like route to sprint and then, or no, 3 back. And then that race 4 back, he ran on a stalking. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bad rail. Stalking. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. I probably looked at this race in my eyesight. I don't think he deserved an asterisk there. Get rid of the asterisk. 6 been running against a bunch of asterisks, but I have a hard time believing he can win this race. So I really have nothing right here at Gulfstream. Oh, Javrom. Congratulations, Javrom. I thought I already seen her get married, so she picked up a second husband. I don't know why I think she's married. Grandma says congratulations. Gregory got to 6 at Fairgrounds. I haven't been watching Fairgrounds. Uh, I'd be looking for inside speed and stalkers. I don't know if the 7 wired, but I'd definitely be looking at inside more. Oh, 7 was 4 to 5. So there's a chance that if I had a form, I would have tried to beat the 7 if I liked anyone inside. That's a race that I look at the results to see what I could have got one on, possibly if I was right about calling the track. And then I look for things that if I had a form that, ooh, I might have got hurt there. And this is a race right here. Now it's sloppy out there and it's just a second race. So I might not have played. The first race was inside, but it was a $3 horse. So I wouldn't have been excited yet. But that looks like a race where I possibly could have got hurt on. Not knowing. I mean, if it's all first timers, I probably wouldn't have played. But I do look at results like that. Jay Rum says, "Shoo, don't tell anybody." Yeah, I mean, Gulfstream was actually a light flying day yesterday, but it ended up being a pretty good day. And today, it's kind of exactly what happened last week. Thursday was a really lively show. We were hot, and then Friday was just a dud day. Not that I think Fridays are going to be dud days going forward. It's just how it works out. But so far, it's kind of been, other than last race, a little too chalky. Dean says it's been soul crushing chalk fest at fairgrounds today. Although I think we still got enough of the card. There, I mean, we only got to get interested in one or two races. So hopefully, I mean, I'm not willing to give up hope yet. Oh, we got a Tapeta route coming up, another dirt sprint. That Tapeta route might be an okay race. It's at least an 8-horse field. We got a dirt. Okay, so we got oh, we even got 10 races today. Okay, I mean, we got enough races even if we sit out this race. And we got, I think, 2 more races at Tampa. No one mentioned Maggie, or oh, are they talking about all the girls in horse racing? Is that what this discussion is? Dean says the 7th race at Tampa Bay is, oh wow, he got another Chad Brown horse at Tampa Bay. Oh, I think 7th race is one of the races I want to look at over there at Fairground or at Tampa. 32,000. Wait a minute, did I read his comment wrong? Chad Brown has a 2-horse, right? In the 7th race at Tampa Bay. Let's see, the 5-horse gets the lead there. What happened to the 1? Did anything happen? Why did I think the 1 automatically gets the lead there unless the first time starter did? He missed the break once. Maybe it was a little for jump. Maybe it was a little wrong, acting like he gets the lead after 1 race. He was a closer 1 race. He was a stalker another race, and he was on the lead 1 race. So 5's done anyways. Ooh, except is the 8-horse really going to beat the 1? 8-horse is going to beat the 1. The 1's legs aren't even moving, are they? 8's not supposed to beat the 1 if I'm right about the track, but the 8's gonna is the 8 gonna beat the 8's gonna beat the 1. I don't know what to take from that, honestly. Although 8 was the horse with the great God. I hate route the sprint. Although I love that race. I'm so sick of them calling phenomenal horse races when they see chalks. Todd Trump just kills me. Every fucking race is phenomenal. Oh, a phenomenal race is when Pino and Mack and company hit that freaking 23-1, beating out that favorite. That was a phenomenal race. Not this fucking race where the two horses that were bet the most come down to the wire. I mean, the eight had some talent. Eight had some talent. I mean, he was inside. Let me see where he made his move. I want to see when he got to the inside. It bothers me. It doesn't bother me that the eight won. I want to believe in the inside of the track so much that it's hard for me to wrap my head around it. Worst case scenario. Oh, Mac and Company. Did you hit a? Wait a minute. You hit a double, huh? Well, that double can't suck if that's what you hit. Lloyd likes the green there, or I'm sorry, the eight. Now, see, the two got third. I really want to watch this race because I want to see when the eight got over. Because I want my little perfect world of my little inside of the track bias at Gulfstream Park just to make sense to me. That's what I want. But you know what? The two got second or third at 25-1. The one battled the whole way. Actually, I didn't even think the one was going to put up the fight that he did. The four, and someone spent a fucking $1 million on a horse that couldn't run so far. We got to watch this replay again. And I mean the eight horse definitely had some talent. I even pointed out that he was interesting, even though I don't like route to sprint. So he does make sense to me off of that. Oh, now I got to eat off the floor, but I'm gross enough. Yeah, Parsons, you've been bringing up, and a lot of people have been bringing up his aggressive elbows. And one didn't necessarily. Who even had to lead that race? I was so uninterested in that race. I really did. Five have the lead in that race? I don't even remember who had the lead. Let's see. I definitely want to watch that race though. I want to try to look up some of this aqueduct, but they didn't show the replay over there yet, right? Because I'm kind of waiting for the replay, but I need to go over there to Tampa Bay. I really want to watch that race. Oh, this race hasn't raced. Boy, this is a tough $32,000 race over here at Tampa Bay. I mean, this Tuesday, I wanted to play Tampa Bay. I just didn't realize what kind of races they were. This is an insane drop on this horse. Okay, so 5 did get delayed. And 8 being a router got out there. What kind of fractions they get here? 2 came from dead last, actually. 2 came from dead last. Let's see, 1's the gray. 8's definitely on the outside, right? Where's the 8? Is 8 right there? 8's going to be at least 3 wide. I'd say 3 wide. Boy, this 2 came from a mile out. I wish I knew if he was on the rail the whole time. You know what? Actually, the 1 had to come off the rail. The 8's off the rail. They had to both go around this 5. Where the fuck does this 2 did a rail skimming trip all the way around? What? Look at how far he's coming back from. How the fuck did that 2 get third even? Let's see. They haven't hit the split there. 8's in the orange. So 8 settles about 3 wide. Say 3, 4 wide. I mean, like I said, it doesn't shock me. I just want my perfect little world believing in that rail. Boy, what really shocks me is that 2 just getting third. I mean, that fucking horse came out of nowhere. Look at this rally. How does this not get looked at the way Irad comes over on him and puts him in the rail? And the guy doesn't even complain. They didn't look at that. I don't know. I don't want to cry that much, but vendor says, "Why am I?" Because I don't have a form and I can't vet what I don't have marked. Dude, if you can jump on that, fucking enjoy the outside at Aqueduct. I wish I could do that. When I make play bets every once in a while, but they're so little, so few times that I do blind bets, and especially I don't want to do it on the air. I don't want to do it while I'm fucking streaming. That's like every once in a while when I'm sitting in my room and it's just a bias and I'm like, this is unbelievable. Yeah, but for me to do a blind bet and play a pick 3, that just doesn't sound like me. If I came on the air and said, while we were off the air, guys, I hit a $8,000 pick 3. Everyone in the room has a right to call me a fucking liar. There better be a witness that I hit a fucking $8,000 pick three. You guys are allowed to say, "Show me your ticket," because I don't play pick threes. It wouldn't even be believable coming from me. They got this horse at 1-2, and I was already saying I really wanted to play these turf route races that I've been doing really freaking good at them, and they just carded some races that were just terrible so far today. Uh, this two horse is just intimidating the fuck out of me. The None of these horses have seen anything near this horse. Already won his allowance 1X, already been in class. For the most part, he does fit looking. I guess if the pace is fast and he decides to come up too close, but then with the extra class advantage that he has, he almost looks like a horse that even if he gets himself in trouble being in the pace too much, he still looks like he can be there. I just have no confidence betting into this race right here. I mean, the three looks a little appealing to me, like the right running style. But now I see the five, and the five looks just under the. If the two wasn't going to be the chalk, I'd say the five should be the chalk. Yeah, and that's how they're betting it. I just don't see a scenario where this pays. I really don't. Seven hasn't been running for a year. I mean, I think the eight has the right running style. I think the 10 has the absolutely wrong running style. I'd be shocked if he goes wire to wire. It doesn't look like he gets any pressure, but the running style has been so wrong. I just can't do anything in this race, really. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Jacob likes the five horse? Is that at Tampa Bay? If the two wasn't in the race, I would think he would be the chalk. I think those are the two horses. I'd have a hard time believing that one of them doesn't get first or second. So if they get first and second, well, I guess the five horse. If the five horse gets second and they beat the two, you could technically have a big payoff. But if the two wins, I'd be shocked if there's a chance for a big payoff. I just want nothing to do with this. What's up, Diego? Now this is an optional claimer. We had a horse like this dropping from a grade one yesterday. When there's not a price tag on here, they can't lose this horse. So they can't lose the two. The two's protected and the five's protected. So I kind of made an irresponsible play yesterday that I knew was irresponsible, trying to beat a grade one horse in this exact same situation. In fact, I think it was a $25,000 optional claimer. I don't even think it was this good. And he was able to win easily and basically get $30,000 for a workout. So, I mean, you got to kind of pick your spots, and it's best to just do what you think is expected value wagers. Look, I'm going to sound like a real handicapper. And to me, I just don't see the scenario, and I do get intimidated a bit when I see graded horses running against claimers. I will admit that I do get a little bit squishy sometimes in that scenario. But every race is not a race that you should be in. 10 gets the lead like we thought. I just don't think the track's holding up for him to go wire to wire. And 23-3 is still fast enough where I don't even think it's an opportunity. Oh, 5 crept up to 9-2. Five was the horse that I said should definitely be second choice. Wow, he did creep up to 5-2. But here comes a 2. I mean, unless the 10 shows extra guts and can take advantage of the pace, but I don't believe he can. His legs look gone. Well, is it? Are they gone? 2 had to. No, two's working, but I think it came in 210. And it was super close. If I'm not interested in the next race, I'd be interested to watch to see how much urging that 2 was under. I'm pretty sure it came in 210. What does squishy mean? Squirrely, squishy, timid? I guess I mean it as I'm a little timid, like I don't want to be in there, like I don't have a strong opinion. I'm a little squishy on that. I'm not ready to take a real stand. Let's see, Ed is saying that the 2 got pinched and had to check up bad. Dean and Ed is saying that. Yeah, I was really excited about it, but when I put in my marks, you guys that have been with me know that when I do my marks, I don't look for winners the night before. All I'm doing is putting in these marks. So when I started looking at, I was excited to play Tampa Bay turf races today. But as soon as we started looking at them, like legit trying to look at them to handicap them, they have not been interesting at all today. We got one more that might be something special, but so far, I mean, I thought I was going to really enjoy those races, and they just weren't carded competitive. There's an inquiry. I don't know if anyone played the 10 here. I don't even know if it has to do with the 10 horse, but maybe. I don't really see what's flashing, and they're showing some of these head-ons. Oh, I think I see. Oh my God! Did you guys see the 2 getting checked down on the rail? Dean and Ed. Nice for spotting that out. Good race watching there, guys. I did not see that. Yeah, two was whether or not the 2 was riding hard late, which he possibly was. The horse basically got stopped in that race down the backstretch. He got completely stopped. So when you consider that, he probably should have won that race easily. Yeah, no, they got the prices up. 2's the winner, but it is what it is over there. Not willing to pay some of those races today. It's not a big deal. We sit out all the time. for it. It's not even laying with you. Okay, let's go. Ooh, J Brum got some money bags there. He must have something that he likes. He got some plays there with the money bags. J Brum's using the emojis. Jacob putting the Chad Brown with the syringe. Let's see, what you like? A 2-4 exacta box. All right, we got to get over to Gulfstream. Okay, I still got to find a play. I think I only made 3 plays today. And 2 of the plays were super cheap. So other than that one play, that turf race that I did over bet, pretty much feels like I haven't really played other than that one race. Let's see, the win is scratch. Okay, let's see what we got. We got another dirt race. 4 horses, 7-5, and he's gonna, man, we got another. It is what it is today, guys. We got a 5-horse race over there at Gulfstream. I can't even complain about it. We just had a lot of short fields and not a lot of great racing today. So my goal is, when the payoffs just aren't there, I hope to not. My goal is to lose less than average. Still got time to find something decent. Let's see. That was an inside early pressing day. He was in the 6 hole. I gotta get rid of that. This horse is scratched, but that little dangler was killing me. I don't think that's a bad race right there. He's average, average, average while running against the bias. Then November 26th. I was going to look up the wrong day. That's at Tampa 2. That was an inside early pressing day. I'd give him an asterisk for that. He was in the 4-hole, bottled at the start. That sounds like enough things to be an excuse. I got him as average, average, slow, but I don't mind either of those 2 races on the 1. But there's not going to be a lot of room for mistakes here. I think we got a 5-horse race. So before we even handicap, that means everyone basically starts at almost fucking 4-1 chance, 24%. Let me make sure there's 5 horses there. Yeah, 5 horses. Let's see. So I don't think the 2's races are that bad. The 3's last race, it was a speed favoring track. Asterisk for not having any speed. He didn't do that bad considering that was a starter allowance 25,000. Actually, that's a pretty respectable race. He's been in sharp form at 12,000. To me, I don't know if I really believe that he should be at 35,000 though. He is sharp. I love that race 4 races ago, but that was at a mile. It was a stalking closing day. He ran against the bias, went too fast to win while dueling. I love that race. His next race, he comes back, tries the poly, 1 race sample. Hard for me to gauge the excuse, but he wins within 3 lengths at a price after earning those hearts. So I do love that. And he was able to step up off of those hearts, but I'm still not sure he belongs with these types. But he's a sharp horse. I'm guessing with a class, just still a bit of a class uh, problem there. Let's say the 4 horse makes a lot of sense. He's the favorite right now. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win while dueling. I love that race at this level. Let's see. Before that, he was on a bit of a layoff. I'm willing, when a horse has a layoff and coming off of a layoff, and they go too fast to win, and what I would consider a hard trip. Usually, after I see the hearts, I expect the speed figure to go up. But I'm willing after a layoff to see this regression and be it was after a layoff, the bounce. I expect this horse to run well. Now, 5 ran, he had a year layoff. He comes back, runs a great race on a speed favoring day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at a higher level. I was going to say I could see this horse bouncing, but that was in April. So he's a hard call because he was off a year, comes back, ran a useful race. And then he's off another fairly long layoff. I don't trust him. He wouldn't have shocked me, but I would not trust him. And really, this race is trash unless you can get to the 2 or the 3. And I was gonna look up the marks on this 6 horse, but to me the race is just trash. I don't even care about this race. To me, unless you can play the 2 or the 3, I don't see why you want to split between 3 2-to-1s. You're all, or 2 2-to-1s and a 3 to through. You're in a bad situation. I don't need this race. I don't even want to. To me, it's not even worth the headache. To me, if you play the 3, I think he's at a little bit of class or decent class disadvantage, even more than a little bit. 7-to-1 seems to be the right price, not the overpaid price. And you want to get overpaid when you cash a ticket, not the right price. You want to be better than the right price. Three at 7-to-1 or 9-to-1. I think you're getting overpaid a little bit. I'd probably have the 3, or I'm sorry, the 2 horse with the rail probably being able to be a little bit better than the 3. I probably have him at about the 9-to-2 or 5-to-1 range. There's no one in the. I guess the closest horse that I hate in this race is probably the 3. But even I can see him winning. I don't want nothing else to do with this race. To me, if I had to force to play the 2 or the 3, I'd probably be more comfortable with the 2. That's about as much as I want to say here. Let's see. Lloyd says at Aqueduct throw a dart. I think some of the guys are saying there might be an outside bias there. Hey, what's up, Shane? I hope Shan's taking the 2 or the 3, because if he's saying what I said, that's not quite what I said. So Frank, so Shan, those are your picks are saying take the bomb. Let's see, Pino, what did Pino say? I got some bullets now. Gonna take a shot on the 4 horse. I think the 4 horse makes a lot of sense. Oh, I doubt it if I'm doing a show tomorrow. Oh no, tomorrow is Saturday, and tomorrow I think is the Holy Bull Stakes. There's a big chance I hate that card tomorrow. There's a super big chance. I don't know if that's going to be a crazy stakes card. Saturday, so I was saying that for the most part, this does not feel like the championship meet this year, except for on Saturdays. Saturdays, I have not completely been enjoying the Gulfstream cards. Last week, I didn't even play the Pegasus. I downloaded the form and that was it. I didn't even mark a race. All right, Gulfstream's loading in the gate here. Anyone got any plays here? Let's see, run is due. 5 over to 2-4 in the exacta. Let's see, when every horse is bet close to their morning lines, the CF, what is CF is likely to be around the wire? Is that chalk? CF is likely to be around at the wire. This is just a race in general where there's not a lot of meat on this bone. If you pick between the 4, the 5, or the 6, they're almost forcing you to pick one of the 3 and to be right. If you use all 3 of them, you're probably making a bad ticket kind of deal. So 3 couldn't even run easy. 2 is doing a nice lead, getting the lead. But this does not look like an easy race for the 2. Actually, there's three horses across the track. Right now, it looks like 5's getting the perfect trip. 21 and 4 is kind of on the silly side. 5 looks to me like he's getting the perfect trip. And I think 3's getting the perfect trip. If 3 stays on this rail, I think 3 might hit the board, because I think the 2, the 4, and the 6 are dead. In fact, I think 3 got a good shot. Right now, 3 has a 50-50 chance to win the damn race. But I think this has more to do with the pace of the race than anything. Now, you know how I was trying to use that example about poker? And someone said, yeah, but poker hands have a percentage, like the percentage is in stone. Like this hand wins this much percent of the time, this hand this much of the time. I was thinking last night, my real thought was poker players understand that once you get your first 2 cards, you have these odds, right? Then the flop comes and the odds changes. Then the turn comes, the odds change again, and then the river, you're stuck with your final percentage, right? So it's always changing based on, the next thing coming up. I don't think horse players understand that. In a horse race, it's the same thing. You got your like acceptable odds that you're willing to pay. But then once the gates open, the horses have odds change again with their chances to win. Like, for example, this race, I just thought it was a good example. Soon as you seen that 21 and 4 and 3 horses across the track, all of a sudden the three's odds changed from, oh my God, all of a sudden, he wasn't even making his run when I thought he started having a shot. The fives getting that trip, all of a sudden his odds went way up. And then, you know, when you were looking at the first call, you kind of knew that the 4, the 6, and the 2, their odds were going way up. Like their chances were reducing. So I think that that's what I was kind of trying to point out. That I think poker players understand, like three aces is, or three queens is a good hand, but that hand shrinks considerably as the hand goes on. Where horse players, just to me, they want to go with their contenders and think they're picking the best, but they're not really seeing the scenarios that make to something great. Shan hit that boom there. Nice call. Longest shot, short. What does Tom Trump say? Short field, big price. Sharp. I mean, he was sharp. I think that race really had more to do with the pace setup than anything, though. Is Shan the only one that hit that three? Gregory says he should have had him. He loves bombs in short fields. That's another race we're looking at. Class could have cost me on. Oh, by the way, that did I realize that was a dirt race? I think this rail is back. I think this rail is at least on the decent side again. Oh, Jevin got it too. Nice job, Jevin. Well, you know what? The two races at Gulfstream that produced prices, they were pretty good races. I almost wish I was on tilt on that time. If I was on tilt that time, I could see myself going, there's nothing you can play but the 2-3 there. One of those two horses or even a Dutch get you a profit. Sometimes you just need that tilt call. Oh, Coach Flat is alive to a great score at Aqueduct. Oh, I'm not going to read the rest of it, Coach. I don't want to be considered the jinx. Good luck, Coach. Last race at Tampa Bay, I still like the off the pace. I think I've been right about off the pace, thinking that way. Let's see, but there's one race in front of it. Let's see. I'm at a glance. Let's see. The one makes sense stepping up to this level when he fits running style wise. I'm not sure what I think about the two. I might want to look up those Mammoth races. It looks like he can come off the pace. I want to definitely see some speed here so I can throw some things out. Three's making the same step up that the one is, except three dropped off at a higher class last race. That race probably came up tough, but just after that race, I'm not sure. Five horse. Did I bet this five? Was January 23rd? Why do I think I bet this horse and I threw a fit that he was on the lead? This horse never goes to the lead. Why do I feel like I bet him while we did a show? He was 22 to 1. No, that would have been a Sunday, but that didn't mean. I just thought that was on the line. Yeah, I think this five horse. If this five horse decides to rate, I think I bet this horse last race, and I think I was livid that he went to the lead. And I got a feeling. So I think he did something special. I think that shows good form. But I might bet him. We'll see what the odds are, and hopefully he'd come off the pace today. Oh, that's Ronnie Allen. Not a lot of speed in this race. 10 might be the speed. See, money. How do you know he got a big tool? Oh, big fool or tool? Oh, tool as in an insult. Hey, Kiki, I want to tell them about the snow shoveling joke. She's like, you better not say it. Oh my god, it's so bad. I think I'm gonna be. There's a few horses that I think can close. That race is gonna be. I think that race is gonna be playable for me. But I'm gonna be really curious about this five horse next race at Tampa Bay. I gotta tell. Oh my god. Kiki, you can't have a stream made for one. Okay, everyone. You're gonna want to tweet out to all your friends. Because every time Parsons does this, Tampa Bay, last play of the day for him, if he does not hit the 4 or the 9 to start out his double here, the 8 just won. If Parsons sticks to that and leaves, I guarantee I'm going to hit for a crazy amount of money. But I don't know, once I put that out there, I don't know if I can count on Parsons to do the right thing. Oh, it's just your last Tampa Bay bet. Oh no, Parson has to leave and put his feet up or whatever he does. Go turn on something else. All right, so he says he's not leaving, so we're just regular. When Parsons leaves early, it's like giving me handicapping steroids. He's like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna stick around so he can keep looking at his own same old crap. He hasn't hit shit today. This is our first polytrack race of the day, and in fact, it could be like one of the few of the week for the route. Actually, I don't recall too many route races. I don't think we had a polytrack route yesterday. In which race, Mac? Which race? Tampa or Gulfstream? Oh, Gulfstream Park? Yeah, I'm just going to scroll for you real quick, or I'm just on a quick, slow one. This is a 10th race. I think it's a turf route. The 6 and 7 been off a really long time, since March. There might be a lot of speed in the race. Oh, this is another polytrack horse stretching out, but there's some 5 furlong speed. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I got to take Bentley out, and I got a long time for Gulfstream. Let me do this now. Come on, B. Come on. Come on. Come on. He got some snacks, Kiki. All right, where the hell we at? See, I got Gulfstream. I need Tampa up. Kiki, they're bothering me for the shovel joke. Oh, it's so bad. I can't piss her off this bad. She'd be pissed. It's not even bad. I can't say how it happened, but she's definitely generous with her inches. Ridiculous. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who's alive to the big hit. I want to see where let's see, Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream's coming up 8 minutes. Let's take a look at Gulfstream. So we've definitely been on 11 coming off the pace at Gulfstream. And I really don't think we've seen a torpedo route in a couple days. I think there was one on Wednesday and I hit him. I think it was the 4-horse. He went wire to wire, but it was one of those races where I was shocked he wasn't a speed horse. So I think on Wednesday there was a torpedo route. Horse went wire to wire. I hit him, but I did not think he was going to the lead. Yeah, that was a 6 race. I do remember that race. And they went 24 and 449, but they never ran at him. They just let him go all by himself. I think that was the only one on Wednesday, and I don't think we seen one yesterday. I'm gonna still structure my bet like they're coming off the pace though. I really don't remember one yesterday. There was a couple sprints. Yeah, there wasn't one yesterday. I guess since they've been running on the turf, they haven't been running too many torpedo races on routes. Let's see. I do think the one's going to get chewed up. One looks like he goes to the lead. I'm looking for horses coming off the back. I'm probably going to try to be really fast this race because I don't know. I want to look at Tampa too, and I might want to stretch this bet out. Let's see. Yeah, I just think this horse has too much speed and going to the lead, and I don't like that. And I think there's pressure. I think the 3-horse goes to the lead. I think there's a big possibility that the 2-horse even wants to lead there. two at least showed the ability to rate. I might not want to throw the two at, and he's been at a higher level, but I don't think I like him. I kind of think the four fits. The five horse looks like a sprinter. I'm hoping, man, this might be a perfect case scenario as long as I'm right about them backing up. Man, I don't want to get up and yell at the dog. He doesn't bark that much. This was actually an early pressing day where he chased the slowest pace of the day at Tampa. Does this horse go to the lead, or is this horse ready to rate today? He's also been running at a higher level. What is the 6 at? 5-2. This was a closer day. Man, I think the 6 is a player, but I definitely need to beat him. No, I'm trying to decide if he goes to the lead or not. He definitely. The only reason why I think you got to respect the class on this horse. Bad rail stalking closing, asterisk. It's not the fastest horse. I feel like I want to try to beat him. I don't know if it's the smartest move. If someone goes wire to wire, it could be him, but I think he's going to rate. I think the 4 fits. Four's not the craziest price, but I do like the 4. I really don't think I can get rid of the 6. I want to get rid of the 6, but I don't think I should. Because you got a bunch of horses just stepping up, breaking maiden. At least he's able to run. He's I think 6 should be the favorite. In fact, I might weigh these doubles if I get to do them. Play 4 for more or 6 for more than the other two. Next race is a mile in the dirt. Oh, I'm kind of convinced it's inside. I'm probably just going. Oh, this horse got some freaking class. And I love this race 3 races ago. Earned a heart while coming off the pace. God, but he's in the 10 hole. God, I don't believe in the 10 hole. I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 2, and I'm being just, or not the 1 and the 2, the 2 and the 3, the 2 inside posts. The odd's supposed to be. Well, I don't really need to look at doubles. Oh, 6 to the 3 is unplayable. It's $4. So 6 to the 2 is all I can do there. I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to do much of anything. Eight to the 3 is only paying $9. That's how I can play it. 2 and 3. 2 and 3 to the 4, only 2 to the 6 and the 8. And I'm not seeing anything super special there. I don't want to look at a pick three. I was going to say maybe I should look at a pick three. And I still think I'll play 6 to the 2 more than 8 to the 2. Yeah, come from. Ain't really worth a win bet or anything. These exactas aren't paying 6, 4, 8. Let me just make sure the exactas isn't worth anything. 4 to the 6 is paying 21 to 1. Wait a minute. 4 to the 8 is paying 26 to 1. 25 to 1. I might be able to do that. It's not the best. 4, 6, 8. It's not really the best. It's basically an ABC. Oh, Jared had a great day at Aqueduct. Nice. Well, that's not a lot of combination. Actually, if I do all of those combinations for $10, do this one for wait a minute, do this one for 15, that one for 5, and that those two for 10. It's not that much money. 15 and 5, that's 20 and you know what? These are like free bets actually. I'm not even betting anything. Let's see double first. 6-2 is all I can play there. Do it for 15. I think the 6 has a pretty big edge over the 8. That for 5. And 4 I can play to the 2 and the 3. Do those for 10 because that's my best hit. Do I want to do the exacta? $10 exacta box? I think I will. I got to get over to I got to get over to 468. I got to get over to Tampa, eh? All right, let's see where the hell we at here. It was a 5 that I was interested over here at Tampa Bay. I seen him at 6-1, but I was kind of hoping that we'd get a lot better odds than that. Where are they betting? They're betting the 7. The 7 makes a little bit of sense. Although the 7 does go to lead sometimes. Well, it's almost like they're playing with me at Tampa Bay. Some of these horses that been showing speed are all of a sudden closers, like they are making that adjustment over there. I mean, this horse looks like a speed horse. He goes to Tampa Bay and says, "Fuck, I'm a closer." I think the 10's going to the lead. Or the 11. I'm sure I like the 11. This is 16,000 on winners at 2. The 1 kind of ran against the bias. Let's see, who got the lead there? 3. Oh, that's a polytrack race. I want them to come off the pace there. I think the 1 could be a player. I don't know. I don't know what to do with the 2 over there. I'm not really sure what to do with the 3. 5, I'm gonna bet. I just don't know how I'm gonna bet them right now. Oh no! Don't let this 5 get first run. Wait a minute. Who do I need here? I got 268 or 468 is what I got. 468. Come on, 4. Where the fuck are you? Wow, none of my horses are running. 4 and 6 got some run, and one's gone. Oh, I wasted more money than I wanted to there. Who the hell was the 1? Who the hell was the 1 there? I didn't like this 1. He came off the pace, really. I gotta watch that replay again. He came off the pace, huh? Six got second. 6 was a horse that I thought should be the chalk. I like the 567 over there at Gulfstream. I really want to key with the 5, but man, I got a feeling if he goes to the lead, I'm going to be in trouble. I don't know if I can trust him to do the right thing. It's only I think I'm just going to key box this. I don't want to have a go crazy on the combinations there. I'm going to leave out the 7, I think. Or do I want to wait a minute? I got to look at these. If I get irritated, let's see, 7.5 is paying 22. Do I want to include that 7 or not? You know what? I'm not going to key box it with the 7.5. That one's straight and 5 to win. So if the 5 wins, I'll get the win ticket. I think that's how I want to play that. And I really got to watch this with Gulfstream. Or do I just want to bet the 5 to win? Seven five. Did I hit Trivox? I hit Trivox. I didn't mean to hit Trivox. T-Vox. 1, 2, 3, 6. I hope I'm not overstating this 5. If he goes to the lead, I'm going to be pissed that I made this play. So I played the 7.5 the biggest. I played the key box for less. I got the nice win bet. I want this horse to come off the pace. If he goes to lead, I'm going to be so pissed. I'd be really pissed. Wait a minute. The 1, the 3, and the 5 are coming out of the exact same race? January 26th. Oh no, he was off. Why would he be off the turf? That was the 7th race. Oh, it's January 23rd. January 23rd is the race. 3 and the 5 are coming out of the same race. Oh. Did you see which horse got third today? And then I don't even know what Hot Rod Charlie race was. Where would he have raced at? Hey, what's up, Damien? Oh, it was a Middle East race? No, I didn't even see that. Oh, it was a Dubai. Okay. Yeah, no. Fuck, don't you gotta wake up in the morning to see those races? I woke up early today, but well, I did wake up at 8 today. All right, so I did. Oh no, Five's going for the lead again. Fuck off. I had a feeling this would happen. Fuck. I left myself. I was trying to figure out what outs to leave myself if the 5 went to the lead, and I left myself no outs. I played the 5 where the 5 got first and second, and I knew this scenario could happen. I was able to bet less, but I can't win this race now. I don't think I can win this race. Yeah, I don't think I can win this race now. Is a 9 gonna go wire to wire actually? Oh, he's not gonna go wire to wire. 9's running 9. 3's gone. I think 3's gonna catch them all. Oh, 9 got a pretty nice lead, but I think is 3 coming? What happened to the 3? Someone liked this 9 actually. Elliot, nice call on that 9. I thought I seen someone like that 9 there. Who was the 9? Man, I had no shot at Tampa Bay today. I didn't expect anyone to go wire to wire. Fuck. Nice call. Elliot hit the pick. Elliot didn't even let us know he was alive in a pick 5. Nice job, Elliot. Or maybe he did. I didn't see it. 6-1, and he hit the pick 5. Well done. J Brum hit the 9 also. Nice job. Congratulations, Elliot, on a pick 5. Oh, I didn't even know Everfast was running. Everfast got third. He didn't get second. He's letting me down. He must suck now that he's getting old. What kind of odds was Everfast at? Boy, I could have been farther from that race. Ten made some sense. 10 made some sense to me. It would have been hard for me to see the 9. Not that he done anything wrong. And in fact, those slowest winner of the days beat me more than I want to admit. But he was trying turf and stretching out. Nice job, Elliot. Was that a single for you, or was that your best thing you were rooting for? Oh, nice. 393 on a $6 ticket. Nice hit. Yeah, the 7 didn't. Well, the race didn't break down. Ugh. I guess that's my punishment for going 3 for 3 on Sunday. Well, actually, I only played one turf race today. I think over there at thing. The 7 didn't. Well, yeah, but the 7 was nowhere. I thought the 3 and the 6 looked like they were geared up, especially the 3 for a while. But they weren't even really coming. I didn't see where the 10 was at. Yeah, the 9 going wire to wire. I I would have took a loss no matter what I did there. Luckily I cut my bet down. But I can't bitch about the 5 going for the lead when the 9 goes wire to wire. So that's not what stopped my 5. I got to admit that 9 put him away and kept going. But I did not see that race very good at all. Did anyone see how this one horse run over there? I never got to see that replay. And now my loss is I was basically at almost very little all day today, but my last couple of races kind of unnecessary, and they added to the bad column today. Let's see. Do I got anything that I can play later today? I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 3. Three's 4 to 5. Probably going to be in a scenario where I bet half of what I like. Meaning I can bet. Oh no, I like the 2 and the 3. Three's 4 to 5. Two's playable, but there's not much I can do with the 3 horse. What did we miss on the 9? I don't know if we missed anything on the 9. I'm kind of a slave to how I mark my races. Like I believe in my marks in the long run. So the 9 only ran one race and it just fell in the category that he was the slowest winner of the day. It's not a bad thing, but it's not a sexy thing for me. So I can understand why. I mean, he won his first race out at the same level where most of these horses won. He's tricky. I'm curious if you guys that know breeding Was there a breeding thing here? Because I just kind of seen the on my marks just being the slowest race of the day, and him stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I'm not a breeding guy. I'm wondering if there was some breeding influence under there. But if whether there is or not, like I'm gonna miss the breeding part of it every time because I don't buy into breeding. But this is just a horse that ran one race, and to me, I skip on horses like this just because the marks weren't as sexy as other marks. And I just thought there was better options. You know, you're gonna be wrong. I don't know. I'm kind of curious what other what like Elliot, because Elliot might have even singled him. And if Elliot singled him, he probably really liked him, so he could probably tell you what was possibly missed. Let's see. Diego says Warfront. Who's Warfront? Oh, I circled the wrong part of breeding. I was circling the breeder instead of the actual breeding. Okay, so there was some breeding there. I'm gonna miss breeding every time. Let's see. Elliot says 9 had the best average speed based on the numbers he was looking at. So it was a numbers play for Elliot. Thanks for what was it a single for you, Elliot? So Elliot liked them off of speed figures. And then he liked that it was his second time out. I mean, these horses, I mean, literally he did nothing wrong. And right now he's perfect for his career. So to me, I can see why I over missed him, and I can see why Elliot liked him. And he doesn't, you know, this is a race where he doesn't, like, I can look at this race and just say, God damn, I was wrong. You know, I'm also playing for the race to come all back to me. So that to me, I'm okay with missing that race. I was just wrong. Elliot also says second time out is the best way to get prices. Okay, so Elliot liked him enough to be only two deep. He had him in the 7. Diego says the breeding for the mare, so he got good out of Warfront, but the Stormcat wasn't that great. So I mean, when you're looking at a result, you just want to say because we know we're going to lose so many races. Like I just want to look at the race afterwards and say, I don't think I was ripped off. I don't think he won because of any cheating. He was just a lightly raced horse that trying a new thing and could have some things going that I'm just not good enough to see. Most of the races I prefer when I can say, yeah, I could have got there, or I knew I was going against that scenario. But I didn't really know that I was going against the 9 scenario. But after the race, I like to go back and be like, yeah, I don't feel like I was ripped off. Because that's got to be the worst mentally place to be in when you just feel like you got ripped off every race. They're cheating. And as long as I can avoid that mindset, I feel good going forward. I think today I got a little more aggressive than I needed to late in the day. It's definitely a day that I just needed to survive so far and not lose that much. I got a tough call here because I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 3. I definitely can't do nothing with the 3. Probably willing to do something with the 2 at that price. Let's just go through it and see where we even stand. Let's see. We got another dirt race. I have been liking the inside on the dirt. Other than that 8 horse winning that had good marks. And that still came in 8-2 or 8-1-2. I'm still liking the inside. I almost wish this 3 was on the outside. But 2-1 is first race out. I'm lazy, so I'm not going to look that up. His next race, he comes back, gets a bad rail. Looks like he was 4 wide, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't think that's a bad race. 3 horse, he won 1 race, but I do have that it was a speed favoring track. Maybe he's not as good as that 93. He kind of rode with the bias. I do hate that I already seen that it was a Todd Pletcher. I don't know why that bothers me as often as I play. I don't know why it bothers me seeing his name, but it does. So I can see a scenario of this 3 not being worth 4 to 5 if he got helped by that speed favoring track. And a lot of times when horses win by 8 lengths, their speed figures are inflated. So maybe there's a scenario where the 2 can outbreak them. Take his heart away, maybe. But they're both going to be on the inside, and I do kind of think the inside of the track is good. Let's see, the 4 scratched the 5 horse. First race out was the stalking closing day. I can excuse him for his first race out. His next race, he ran against an inside bias and just aired. I mean, he was in the 4 hole. It says he was 3-4 all the way around. If you believe in my call that it was an inside bias, he could have a bit of upside to improve again. 30 to 1's not, might be worth it. The 2 and the 3 never ran a mile either. So if those 2 hook up and this 5 sucks in on the rail, maybe he could get a really nice trip. 6 is another sprinter stretching out who done nothing wrong. Won his first race out. The rail was bad that day. Average second average. There could be a possibility for a 3 horse duel right there. I'm not that crazy about the 7. The 7 just looks like an average kind of horse to me so far. Some of these horses on the inside look like they could be a little special. So I wouldn't take a horse that already looks like he's like the 3 and the 6 looks like they could be possibly special. So I wouldn't really be interested in the 7. I got an itch on my thigh. Let's see, the 8 horse ran in a couple stakes. He's actually going to be in the 6 hole. I don't know. I don't think I'm buying that right there. I don't think I'm buying that. So that means the 9's going to be in the 7 hole. He's just adding more speed. I'm not a big believer in him. To me, the 10 has the best resume on paper, but I'm not buying the 10 hole. How is that 10 23 to 1? Oh, because of the terrible speed figures? His speed figures look terrible in this group. But this horse won first asking. He closed on a day that early pressing was good. He comes back, gets a closing track, goes too fast to win. And soon as we see the hearts, I expect the horse to win within 3 races, which he did. That was a one-race sample. He did go wire to wire on the poly. At allowance 1X, that's more than any horse in here has done. The problem is I'm not a real believer in the 10 hole. I wish this 10 was on the inside. I wish the 10 was on the inside. I just don't think this 10 can overcome that hole. He's already been in a grade one. His speed figures are lacking. But he kind of ran in a bias in most of his races. Man. I'd be more willing to use the 5 here and the 2. Is there a way to bet this race where it makes sense? 3-2 is only paying $14, so you're not even getting any kind of a bump for that 13-1. 3-5 is paying $42. I might play that. What is 6-5? Do I might just wheel this 5 first and second, or especially second. This looks like this is not going to be that pricey of a race for me. If the speed gives me that speed duel, I'd be a little interested in the 5 to win. 6 and 3 on top of the 5. The 2 favorites on top of the 5. And I could do a smaller 2-5, 2 to win. Right? You can't play, I can't really play a 3-2. Can I play a 6-2? 6-2 is only paying 20. I definitely don't want to spread this out too much. 6-5. Paying $57 and $43. I'd rather play this and then mess with the 2. Hopefully the 2's not that good. Hopefully this 5 can just get first or second. Well, no, I'm okay with the 2 winning the race because I can have a smaller 2-5 and a win ticket on. Okay. 2 and 5 to win. Exact the 2-5. I don't think I'm going to box anything because or key box anything because I don't know how much I believe in this thought. I think I'm just okay with yeah, and really the only horse I would I'm a little shocked this 10 is 22 to 1. But even with that, I don't believe in the 10 hole. Because I can make an argument that I don't believe he should be 22 to 1, meaning I should be playing him. Why aren't you playing him? And to me, I just don't believe in the outside right now. Grandma horse racing's talking to herself. And by the way, is there more than one Fletcher? Yeah, he got. Oh, he has the two freaking chalks. I seen it on the three, but I didn't. I try not to look at it. It wasn't until I seen the S. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Ryan says he should be banned from Santa Anita because he talks too much shit. Fuck, they shouldn't have killed racing over there. They only got themselves to blame. Oh, Stephen Marshall took a shot with the 10? Come on, put this 5 on the inside. Just put the 5 on the inside. This does look like I got enough horses across the track. 3 just scooted away and say, no, they don't. Come on, 3, go fast. Go fast and fall apart. Come on, keep this 5 interested. I kind of like this scenario. Maybe I could get lucky. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. You got this. Don't you? Come on with this 2. Get it home with this 2. 5 don't have a rally, but I'll take the freaking 2, baby. Anyway, this 5 can get second. No. I did everything I could to mess that up, but I got a win bet on the 2. Oh, fuck out of here. Tell me this horse is still over 10-1. If I look at it and he's like 8-1 or lower, I'm gonna be pissed. I got a feeling they're gonna bet him down. 10-1. I think it was 13-1 going in the gate. I'm happy with 10-1. If I keep 10-1, I'll be definitely happy with that. I was hoping when I realized that I thought the 2, as soon as they got to the top of the stretch, I thought for sure the 2 was the winner. I was still hoping for hope that that 5 could get second. Maybe I could have bet this race better. What is that 2-3 gonna pay? 28-1. Because if you guys remember, I grabbed the 5 late. and I went down that second road. All I wanted to play, I played the 6 to the 2. This is just a continuation of that line. I played the 8 to the 2 and the 4 to the 2-3. You know what? I shouldn't be pissed about the way I bet this race. I shouldn't be pissed about the way I bet that race. I should just be a little upset that I couldn't catch the winner in the race before. Because I just played the 2 and the 3. Ryan, I hope that's a joke. Or I hope you haven't played very much in 2022. We're a month and something in. Oh, we're only a month and a couple days in. Hopefully you took a couple weeks off. Stephen Marshall cover took his exact. Stephen Marshall's just been playing like a freaking yeah, dude. I almost feel like if Stephen Marshall on all of his hits from the last 3 weeks, dude, as long as he's playing for a decent amount of money, I feel like Stephen Marshall should be off to a really good start in the first quarter. In due time with oh, is that the horse's name? Was that the horse's name in due time? That was almost fitting because it's yeah, it was his name. It almost felt like I wasn't having a terribly bad day, but it was starting to get to the point where it was starting to wear at me. Mainly because I started the day with some really small bets, and then I had basically 3 plays that kind of added up late in the day. And I was like getting to the point like, what was I doing today? Oh, you don't wake up early enough to cap the East Coast? Yeah, I probably should have been able to catch that exacta, but I'm definitely not going to complain on a day like today. I'll take the win, and that's a pretty decent hit. Maybe should have looked at the doubles, but I was really hemming and hawing about that race for a long time. Intending to run a lick, but I kind of kept saying that I liked him on paper, but I didn't like him from the 10 hole. So I'm not really surprised that he didn't run. Oh, Ryan's saying that he's been pretty selective too. Uh oh, Diego, why did I go with the 2 there? So Diego, how long have you been listening, Diego? I think you sound like a newer viewer. So basically I keep track of all of these tracks and I build profiles. So I know that usually post 1 through 3 wins about 50% of the dirt races. 40 something now. It's been going down a little bit, but a high percentage of the winners at Gulfstream are winning from post 1 through 3. So I believe there's an edge on 1 through 3. When I really looked at the race, I thought the race was between the 2 and the 3. And If you asked me to split these horses just based on paper, it's a hard call for me. Uh, but when you look at the price, you're getting on the 3 and the price you're getting on the 2 as a bettor, it's very easy to pick the 2 over the 3 is the deal. So it was kind of just it's a pick based on how I believe the track's playing. It's a pick based on pace. I think they fit in pace. I thought they fit in class. My marks checked out. I thought there was an excuse for the 3 because I thought the 3 got helped with the bias last race. So I even said before the race that there's a chance that the 3 was not as good as his last race. So there's a lot of things, but it's basically my handicapping kind of just theory that I use race in and race out, and then the way I bet horses is I believe playing towards the bigger hits. So if there's not much difference between the 3 and the 2, why would I take the 2 at 3 to 5 when I can take the 2 when I thought I was getting 13 to 1? So it's a whole bunch of like little things that add up. And in this game, I always suggest that you get bet. The secret to beating the game is not making the right move on short price horses, not being able to find what everyone else is finding. You're handicapping to find horses at higher odds with a better chance than their odds suggest. So that's why we're even handicapping. So when you look at it like that, when you look at it where you're not looking for winners and you don't want to cheer with everybody else, that you want to be the only guy at your television yelling, when you're at the racetrack, you don't want to cash tickets when the whole track is cheering. You want to cash the tickets when it's you and another guy across the track and all you can hear is crickets. Those are the tickets you need to cash. So you want to set up your handicapping. It's not about the winners you bet, how many winners you get. It's about the type of tickets you cash when you do get winners. So I hope that helps. And I'll be right back. We got one more race at Gulfstream. Oh, all right. We got the 10th race. And part of where I went off the rails today, probably the bet that I disliked that I made the least today was that first turf race that I played. Yesterday, I sat out a winning turf combination that paid. Partially because I was having a good day, but partially I've been avoiding these turf route races. By the way, is Parsons still here? Because I said I was going to hit something soon as I thought Parsons was going to leave. I didn't hit for as much, but it was still a nice winner. I wonder if Parsons here right now. Because I swear to God, when we play on the phone, everybody, when Parsons leaves early, I'm going to hit something. Oh no, he's still here. Oh, he sat out. Hey Lloyd, are you messing with me, or did you really think that was kind of a good explanation to a newer person in a short amount of time? I see that really explains to your new viewers, LOL. So I'm not sure if you trolling me on that one. Oh, Diego says he. Oh, you're a Sunland Park guy. I've never played Sunland Park. All right, we got a maiden claiming 25,000 here. And like I said, the turf I've been avoiding partially because they can't time the races. So it's irritating me. The second reason is I'm just not sure how that track's playing for the turf routes. And I did think there was going to be a lot of speed in here when Mac and company asked for me to go ahead. The one horse. Three races ago, stalking day at 5.5 furlongs. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner for the first two calls. So relatively, he looks like he could be speed. Two races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. He was nowhere near the rail, and he was an early presser. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. And then last race at Aqueduct, he went too fast to win for the first call and quit badly. I think the horse has speed. He's stretching out. But I think there's a few types here. Let's see. So I do think there's other speeds. So I'm going to come back to him. But he is drop. He is dropping. Two horses stepping up. Last time he ran, it was a bad rail, early pressing day. He was in the three hole. Look, he has an excuse after one race. I don't have a problem with the horse getting an excuse his first race. He was bet. I got him at slow, 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 but I don't worry about that with the excuse. I'm not really sure what I think of him. 7-2, 7-2. I'm going to see if I can make a odds betting line here if I can get through this race fast enough. Let's see, the three's coming out of the same January 12th race as the two. No, it was the same day, different race. And his race, it looks like he's coming off the better of the two races to me. He was 5 lengths, well, 3 lengths behind. I think he was coming off the better race there. Oh, January 12th is, wait, January 12th might be a key day. There's a lot of horses coming off of January 12th. The four horses coming off of January 12th, bad rail day. He actually had the rail. He might be the most interesting of that group. What's up, Bentley? Me and Bentley is going to go for another 3 mile walk. We've been walking 6 miles. We're going to get our 6 miles in today. Boy, actually, a lot of horses here are coming off of January 12th. Holy shit. That's my boy. Hold up. I got to grab this sheet right here. what was it, the 10th and the 7th race? No, it can't be the 10th and the 7th. Let's see, January 12th, 10th race, 10th race, 4th race. Yeah, the 10th race was way better than the 4th race. Not even close. Not even close. Grandma, thank you very much. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Nice. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, Grandma. So I really think the 10th race was way better than the 4th race on so I would be liking, let's see. Grandma, you're throwing me off actually. Thank you very much. January 12th. So the 5 horses coming off of the better race. The 8 horses coming out the better race. The 3 horses coming out the better race. He's coming out the weaker race. So I'm not sure what to do with the 1 still. Let's see where we're at. I think I want to watch the replay. Let's see. That's the better race. And that's the better race. So the 8, the 5, and the 3. Ooh, there's some real bombs there. Now I got to figure out their damn post positions. Hopefully. Why do there always got to be a scratch in a race? So he would be the 4 horse. He would be the 6 horse. And he would be the 7 horse. So I got that. It was a bad real day. So that only the 4 horse would have been affected. Let's see this race. Much of 4, 6, 7, right? 4, 6, 7. 4 definitely goes to the rail. The 9 horse wins at 3 to 5. Actually, 4, 6, and 7, they all managed to get to that rail. 7 put up some resistance. That would be the 8 in this race. Went too fast to win. That was on a Holly. This is a turf race, right? 6 ran a nice race, and I think 7 ran a nice race. I don't think 4 did anything in that race. No, 4 didn't do anything. Okay. But I got to make sure. I think the winner come. Oh, am I running out of time? I am running out of time here. Thank you, Grandma. Let's see. I'm going to ignore the 6 and the 7 just because of the crazy layoff. And I'm running out of time. There does seem to be enough speed in here. Let's see. The 9's going to add some speed. Oh no, this is the 8 horse. This is the 8 horse. They're betting this horse that hasn't ran since March. I don't know what to do with the 7. My thought is to ignore them. I like the 8, the 5. I'm probably just going to keep this nice and simple. There's a lot of speed. I like the 8 and the 5. I'm definitely going to bet the 5. The 8 at 4 to 1, I'm not sure what to do with. Two at 27 or 7 to 2. Let's see. Not sure what to do with the 2 in a way. I think the 2's. If I bet anyone from that 4th race, it'd probably be the 4. Let me see the replay of that race. Probably be the 4. Who's all coming out of that race? And tell me there's no damn scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no 6 horse. So the 3, I'm looking at the 3. I'm looking at the 1. I got to see the break. And I don't think I want to get shut out here. Now I say the 10th race was better than the 4th race just because of the fractions. It was a much faster race. But if you're looking at horses coming from behind, like the one who had the bad rail, the argument is there that that was a slower pace race. For the 2 and the 4 horse, except 4 is much better odds. Let's see who makes a move into this pace and whose move looks better. 2 was on that bad rail the entire race and he ran. Dude, I think this is what I like. 2, 4, 5, and 8. I got enough time to think of a vet there. I don't know. You know what? I'm running out of time. I think I got to keep this simple. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 5 to win. I think I'm just going to take the 5 first and second. It was the 5 that I liked better. I think I do the 5 and the 2. Okay, I got the win. I did do, yeah, I got the win bet in. And then I'm gonna box the 7-5 for a little bit. Not the 2-5. That's if I could get it in. I'm gonna do the bigger one first. 2-5 with the 2-5. 4 and 8. I should be able to get all that in. Then I just want a small 7-5 box. All right. Hopefully all that video watching meant something. Let's see. Grandma's doing a super 8 with the 1, 2, 6, 9. Lloyd likes the 2, 8, 9. Seven got the lead there. Is that 7 on the lead or the 1? That can't be. Oh, that's got to be the 7. No, it has to be the 1 actually, not the 7. 7 didn't have any speed. 1 was the sprinter stretching out. He makes sense getting the lead, but yeah, 7's a closer. Holy shit! Is this timer right? Did they really go 25 and 1? This is a class. This is a horse that has some class. This horse is going to be tough if they really went 25 and 1. Fuck, because my 5's trying. Come on, get this one out of here. Billy, run. I'm going to get your butt. I'm going to get your butt. You're not in trouble. This 5 got some horse. Will you get the fuck out of my way? Get out of my way with this one. Get out of my way with your slow ass one. 5 had horse. 5 had fucking horse. I don't think I had the 6 though. I had a 7. I don't think I had the 6. Who was this? That was both of the horses that hasn't ran since March. That was both the horses that hasn't ran since March. You know what? I'm proud of that handicapping job. It is what it is. The 5 had horse. He was my key horse. I got beat by 2 horses off a long layoff. You know what? I'm proud of that job with the best I had. I don't think the 5, I doubted if the 5 would have beat him. But he had nowhere to go with that 1 and 8, keeping him trapped in. He had nowhere to go. Yeah, that try is going to pay good. I kind of was ignoring those 2 horses because of the layoff. I don't mind minding them doing that, but it caught me there. Jared had the 6. Nice call on the 6. Put it this way. I think the 6 is a much better bet at 10-1 than the 7. They're both dropping. They've both been off. You're betting on the health of the horses. Yeah, 7's making a bigger drop. 6 had a slow start. I'd rather take the 10-1 over 8-5. You know, I feel like I did such a good job with that 5 horse and making him really the key of everything. And the 2 in the 2 horses that I said, if they beat me, they beat me. I don't really want to look up the information off of that layer. I'm okay going out that way. Who had that? A few of you guys had that. Oh, Ryan, I don't mind you disagreeing with me because I'm kind of sandbagging on that one. I don't want to be a crybaby. So if I got people that is convinced that the 5 could have won without the trouble, trust me, I want you guys to think that. I'm just trying not to be as bitter as some horse players out there. I don't mind someone disagreeing with me with that attitude. I definitely believe that the 5 did not have his best shot at the race, without a doubt. And I honestly, like, you got to take the good with the bad and look at things if you want to keep your sanity. I'm okay getting beat by those 2 horses. I understood that race the best that I possibly could. Jared got the double. Nice double there. Who else had the 6? Let's see. Mizzou Man got a $5. Oh, you got a $5 exacta in the try. Well done, Mizzou Man. A $3 try. Dude, I gotta see what your try paid just because you said you had it. I appreciate you giving me a little shout out there. You had the 5 because I liked them. Well, good job on your handicapping, man. I'm glad it helped. Yeah. I just want to see what his thing. I'm pocket watching, man. I gotta watch these guys' pockets. In case you dump me, I gotta know who I'm gonna shack up with next. I'm like those Instagram models, man, looking at the basketball players. I learned some lessons. You got to watch those pockets, Kiki. A $3 try. I'm still trying to find out where to try. Oh, well done, Mizzou man. Nice job, Mizzou man. Jared hit a $349. Oh yeah, that double had to pay. Dude, I'm glad I did not play the double, Jared, because I would have still been against the 6 and the 7. I would have been heartbroken. I would have wasted the 2. So nice job on your double. Who else hit that? Anyone else have that? Looks like just the Mizzou man. Euclid says, yeah, it was a little rough with that 5 horse. Trust me, trust me. Who said that? Trust me, Ryan. I am gonna watch that and wish that the 5 did not have any did not get impeded. But anyways, guys, like always, thank you for hanging out with me. Hopefully, you guys had some luck today. If you guys are playing tonight over the weekend, good luck. Uh, I'm gonna have to look at that Holy Bull card to even see if I'm that interested in that card tomorrow. Uh, if you guys have any good hits over the weekend, bam, feel free to send them to me. I love seeing it. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone Thursday and Friday. But stay safe out there, and hope to see everybody again. Yep. Enjoy your weekend.